Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? No, because my stream manager is late. Let me refresh this for a second while we hear the whistling from Rayashki. Yes, I can hear myself on Twitch. Can I hear myself on YouTube as well? Yes, I can, which means that everything is working, which means that we can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. Hello, hello, hello. Wait a tiny second while I move my windows properly, and there we go. Hello, 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 hello. Cat, how are you? Hello, Jamie. Why, Jamie? Why did you say hi, people, and hi, old man? Are old men not people as well? Why the distinction? And I am not that old, if you're indeed referring to me, knowing that, yeah, I am still the oldest here. I'm waiting for the moment where I will have a viewer who will be older than me. Hopefully one day that will happen. We got close with a viewer a few days ago. No, not yes, a few days ago, if I recall correctly. But still, no one is older than me yet. But at some point, there will be another. You are the old man. I knew I was the old man, but did you really have to point it out? And anyways, Kiperina is perfect, nice, beautiful, cute, amazing, great, lovely. You should pull Kiperina, give her your life. I won't give her my life. I might pull for her, I'm not sure yet. But giving my life? No. I have other characters to give my life to. Kiperina is live. We all shall die for her. I hope not. Her charms and beauty, she's the cutest perfect potato ever. Why is she a potato though? Unless you really, really like potatoes. That's not generally speaking a compliment, is it? I mean, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but in this case, I assume it is, probably. But hello, everyone. Right before starting the stream, I broke my armchair, so I'm happy with that. The arm on my chair, the arm rest, sorry, it's an arm rest. I broke it just by pushing on it, so yeah, that's great. Right before I was about to unmute myself to start the stream, I broke it, I think. I mean, there is a missing piece. Well, it's not missing, it's just broken, yeah. So I'm happy about that. After stream, I will have to take a look at it and see if it can be fixed or if it's broken completely. But it is what it is, I suppose. Congratulations. I don't think it's something that I should be congratulated on. And I don't know how old this chair is. I don't remember exactly when I bought it. Maybe 4 years ago, something like that. 4 or 5, maybe. I don't remember. But I didn't think it was old to the point where just pressing on the armrest would break it. But oh well, it is what it is. Clap, clap, whoa, you're a genius. It didn't really take any kind of knowledge, wisdom, or intellect to break the armrest, but I do thank you for the compliment nevertheless. She looks like a potato. I mean, once again, I wouldn't call that a compliment, given how much you seem to love her, but let's see how she takes it, right? Maybe she will take it as a compliment, and maybe she likes potatoes. I don't know. I haven't spent that much time with Kiperina yet. I mean, we know she loves being an acrobat. She doesn't want to leave her family and all that, but we don't know her dietary habits. Oh, no, never mind. We do know her dietary habits, and it's the fact that she doesn't eat much because they are poor, which is quite sad. So maybe potatoes are actually something that she eats quite often. I don't know. It's something to think about, I suppose. Not really that important, but something to consider, I suppose. But yeah, I'm not sure yet whether or not I will pull for Kiperina because I don't really need her. I know she is like one of the most meta characters in Reverse 1999. I mean, she's an S plus tier on Bridewin, right? Yep, she is. She is indeed. But like, I mean, yeah, she's cute. I will grant you that, JB. Kiperina is indeed cute. And her buff seems nice. Although I do wonder, because it says that, her crit rate and crit damage buff, it's 1.5% and 1.2% respectively for every 600 shield value you currently possess. And I know her shield can stack, but how big of a shield does she give exactly? Like, how many times... how many 600 thingies can you count in those shield values? I think someone mentioned that you basically can get over 10k or even 15k shield value with her. So what is 1500 divided by 600? Not 1500.
You have a mother.
And yes, I do have a mother. Juk, hello, how are you? But wait, I am doing math, so it requires all of my brain power, but I will greet you properly in just a second. So that would be 25 times if we have a shield value of 15,000, which would mean 25 times. Okay, so it would be like about 30 crit rate, I suppose, and 30 crit damage. Why not? Why not? I don't know if that's a whole lot, because we don't have that many crit based buffers. I mean, we have a few, but not that many. Anyway, like I was saying, hello Jamie, how are you? I hope you're doing well. It's 32 degrees outside, so I bought the cheapest handheld fan to somehow cope with the stuffiness. Oh god, but it's going to rain now. I hear thunder. Ah, nice. Because yeah, I don't like the heat. I've told you guys this before. I really hate the heat, and I feel like you don't like it either. So I hope that that handheld fan will do the trick until it rains and it cools down. But yeah, I do not envy you with your 32 degrees, but to be fair, I will be joining you because today it is announced that it will be 30 degrees Celsius in Paris. Oh, it is currently 30 degrees Celsius in Paris, so okay, never mind. I am very close, I suppose. But tomorrow it is predicted to be 32 degrees as well. Although it might rain potentially during the night, which would be nice, but well, we'll have to wait and see. I can't wait until summer is over. I want to go back to fall or spring. Even winter, I'll take it. But yeah, no summer for me. At most, you'll get an okay bit, but not a ton, but it's heavily depending on her attack. I mean, I suppose we'll max... If we do pull her and build her and all of that, you will max her out in order to, get as much as you can from her buff, because that's the main aspect that she brings to the table. Although I guess the shielding is nice, the shielding and the protection is nice, definitely. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, I don't really count the shielding just because I already have good enough sustainers in my teams, on my account, I mean. I have my P5 Kikanya, I have P0 for Tutu, but she does the trick well enough. Tutu works really, really well. There is no doubt about it. Even Medicine Pocket, they are quite good, especially with their Euphoria. Sotheby, I do use sometimes in my poison team, except I'm missing Willow, so that's kind of sad, but it is what it is, I suppose. And wait, what is Kiperina? She's a star unit. So I suppose she could replace my Tooth Fairy, because it's true that Tooth Fairy is not exactly the best anymore. She used to be, but she kind of fell off, unfortunately. Now, you know what? While we are yapping about this, let me actually show you what I'm looking at. That way, at least you will have something to look at aside from my owl blinking and me yapping, I guess. I am looking at Pridewind's tier list and their character builds and stuff like that. Let me switch scenes to my browsing scene. Oh, it's capturing Discord, not my browser. There we go. The browser is here. I should really install an ad block on Mozilla. Anyway, there you go. You should be able to see the scene. And let me grab back my stream manager and my, what do you call that? My chat. There we go. Me looking at A-tier Tooth Fairy. Yeah, it's kind of sad to see Tooth Fairy in A-tier, unfortunately. but she has fallen off. I mean, she hasn't fallen off. She hasn't changed. It's just that new characters are stronger than older ones, unfortunately. Like, even technically speaking, Vila was considered one of the best when she came out, and now she's in A plus tier, even though she used to be at least in S tier or even S plus. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it's kind of sad. But I would argue, Tooth Fairy, I will say, she lacks a bit of healing power. I would like her to have a Euphoria at some point because it would be very useful for her. Vila, on the other hand, I feel like she's definitely a very decent healer. She's very good. There is no real issue with her. You can use her regardless of the difficulty of the combat that you're in. Medicine Pocket, definitely great. Poison Sotheby with her Euphoria is definitely good as well. But yeah, like I said, I have Vila. I don't plan on abandoning her. I don't plan on abandoning Kakania either. And I use a lot of Medicine Pocket these days as well. Noir in A tier, while the fat fucking squirrel is at A plus. Yep, he's here. Buddy Fairchild. And poor Noir is here. Which is honestly sad. Honestly, it is very sad. Because I love Noir as a character. I even tried to get her, but I lost my 50-50 on her banner. And I decided to keep the guaranteed for. Who did I keep the guarantee for from my Noir pools? Who did I pull recently? I don't remember which was the last character that I pulled. Wait, I should be able to check it. This is something you guys won't see, but I have my spreadsheet, my Excel spreadsheet. Well, it's on LibreOffice Calc, but never mind that. Oh, I think I kept it for Recoleta, probably. Recoleta, yeah. Jamie, I think you're right. I did keep it for Recoleta, which is definitely a good pick. Go away, ad. It's definitely a good pick because Recoleta, honestly, she's so freaking strong. I am very impressed with Recoleta. Where is she? There you go. She is indeed here. Like the amount of damage she deals is quite insane, especially with the frequency at which she is able to use her ultimate. This is like seriously insane. And now that I have Melania to battery her up with also Pickles, where is the good boy? Good boy is here. Good boy is here, and the two of them should be able to really battery her up. Although I haven't had the chance to go through a long-ish fight, because right now, for instance, we're doing story mode missions and stuff like that, and those are rather short fights. Generally speaking, you're able to one-shot anything during that. But I would assume that in longer fights, the amount of times that Recoleta is able to use her ultimate will absolutely decimate the enemies. So that's definitely, yeah, the Recoleta, worth it. And on top of that, I do like the character. So that's quite nice. The one I'm really waiting for is Ulrich, because I want to keep playing my Lucy team. Just because I really like Lucy, and I want her Euphoria. I need her Euphoria to come out. Even though I feel like Lucy is still pretty strong, even though her Euphoria is still not there yet. My CN account is so stacked now that I look at it. Good Dynamo team and impromptu team just need Psycubes. Have no issues with content. And I will build a poison team as soon as I have Tuesday and Willow. And Jessica. I mean, Jessica is no longer really considered a poison character, unfortunately, right? She's more of a petrify character. Where is Jessica? There she is. She's still considered a poison character according to Pridewin here, but like the poison aspect of Jessica's kit, in my opinion, is kind of eh. She got a new Euphoria. Wait, no, seriously? Where is it? Oh yes, Euphoria upgrade. Wait, Moss of Stone, Self. This is the Petrify one. Okay. Okay, wait. At the start of the battle and once every 3 rounds, rounds 1, 3, 6, 9 after the battle begins, inflicts a spreading spreading something on all enemies for 3 rounds. What is the spreading thing? It is not said. I see. Well, so we don't know what that is. Okay, but she spread something on them, apparently. Who's Jessica? And hello, Tosh, first and foremost. Hello to you. And this is Jessica. She's a dear girl. And she's a yandere. Be very careful. As long as you don't do anything to her girlfriend, Blony, you're gonna be fine. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. She got a... Oh, in 2.8. Okay. If she does get this this thing in 2.8, like you mentioned, which I'm not doubting you, I don't know why I added the if at the start of my sentence, but I'm definitely going to build this Euphoria because I didn't build the previous Euphoria that she got because it turned her into a Petrify unit, and I quite simply don't need one. Or rather, I don't have a team to put her in. Like, I don't have a Petrify team. Although, to be fair, Petrify is not exactly the most meta thing ever, but well. The fact is, I don't have Druvis III, for instance, so yeah, Petrify was never a thing that I thought was interesting for Jessica. I was quite surprised that they would put it in her kit, honestly. But let me read the rest of her other Euphoria. After gaze from the forest, heads immediately resolves poison on all enemy. Okay, so that means resolving poison. I assume that means that they will all tick. They're kind of like activating the dots on enemies with Kafka, right? After good friends and white blanky heads inflicts 2 stacks of poison for 2 rounds on the target's head. At the end of each round, deals own attack times 30% Genesis damage to the target. Genesis damage is good. At the end of the round, if the enemy is with the most poison has at least 5 poison, casts one rank 1 white blanky on the enemy with the highest HP percentage and +1 Moxie. Okay, that's actually very interesting. Wait, which one is which? Good Friends is the mass attack ones, yeah, of course. White Blankie is the single target. Okay, and Gaze from the Forest is actually her ultimate. Very well. Then, what else happens? Enhances spreading high Fae with extra effects. Increases the carrier's poison damage taken by 10%. What? Increases the carrier's poison damage taken. Oh, I assume it's damage, like, if she deals more damage. It's not that she takes more damage from poison, right? While under this effect, when the carrier's poison is resolved... Oh yeah, no. Okay, because this is not on her. It's not it's the carrier of the spreading Hyphia, which is the debuff that she inflicts. Okay. Good grief, it took me a while to actually understand this. When the carrier's poison is resolved one time, inflicts Spore on the carrier for 3 rounds. And we don't know what any of these things are. Well, fucking hell. So many things. Nope, it's not detailed, unfortunately. Then Spore negative. Oh, Spore is actually detailed. Okay. Spore negative status. Jessica can turn this into stacks of poison. Can stack up to 4. Okay. When inflicting, spreading something, for every 1 stack of Spore on the target, inflicts 1 stack of poison on the target for 2 rounds. At the end of each round, deals own attack times 30%. Genesis damage to targets and remove all stacks of Spore, but it could leave the stacks of poison. Okay, so this is actually a good Euphoria. I would say, I'm not sure what to think about, this part. If the target is inflicted with stats down, deals 30% more damage. Same thing here for both of her rank 1 thingies. That part is part of her base kit, and I don't really know if it's still relevant, to be honest. But the rest of the kit really turns her into an actual poison unit, and I'd say I assume she would work with Willow and Tuesday and Sotheby, right? You make a full poison team with Willow, Tuesday, and Sotheby. Jessica and Blony and Kiperina and Voyager and Kakanya and Isolde are best Yuri ever. I mean, I don't know about the Yuri between Kiperina and Voyager yet, because we haven't seen much of it. They seem to be friends for now. Maybe there will be more later on. I'm waiting to see. But so I can't really comment on that one. Jessica and Bloney, definitely a good Yuri. It's nice because they have a happy ending, right? Like Bloney goes on with her life, of course, but more importantly, Jessica is no longer abandoned in the forest and she joins the foundation and she spends time with Jennifer and all of that, right? So they have a nice story. Now, now then, let us talk about Kakanya and Isolde. Because that Yuri is doomed as fuck. No, like seriously, let's be honest. Kakanya wanted to join a suicide squad. Apparently, she changed her mind at the end. At the tail end, it was just implicitly said, but she eventually did not join that team, and she actually joined Team Vertin. But basically, she wanted to to join a suicide squad. So not great. And Isolde has completely lost her mind. She's completely lost in her own delusion. So yeah, yeah. That one. I wish because you know my love for Kakanya, and I wish she had a happy ending, but goddamn, does she not? Like seriously, those two poor girls. Where is Isolde? Oh damn, where? Oh god, Isolde is tier 1, tier A. I mean, which I understand, but never mind that. Yeah, see, even on the tier list, they are being separated, unfortunately. Sad thing. Doomed Yuri's best Yuri? Yes, I suppose so. I mean, it is the most interesting one. It is the most well-written one, and it is the one that has the most time dedicated to, I would say, in the game. So I definitely really enjoyed it. I wouldn't be late if I didn't spend an hour and a half explaining characters to an AR-43 player. Well, it's nice of you to help newer players, newer-ish, I suppose, because AR-43 is actually not that bad. It's quite high, but I suppose they are still in the learning phase. I suppose. And did I cook with this team? Kikanya, Melania, Isolde, and a healer slash shielder of your choice. There is already Kikanya as a healer and sustain, so no, like Jamie mentioned, you did not cook with this team. I'll do one fight with this team because this team makes no sense whatsoever. Kikanya is a universal support slash survival unit. Melania is a Moxie battery and Isolde is a burn unit, so nothing in this team makes sense. You would never play them together. Sometimes I do play Kakanya with Isolde, but that's just because Kakanya can be placed anywhere, and I try to go with a somewhat of a burn team with Isolde and who is the other burn one? Jay. Jay, where is Jay? Jay is here. Sometimes I do put Jay and Isolde together, and I grab Kakanya and put her in the team. But that's just because I want them to be able to play together. Because otherwise, unfortunately, I feel like poor Isolde does not really have a place anywhere in any team. I mean, the burn meta is completely dead, from what I can tell. Let me see. What other burn units do we have? Yeah, I'm sorry, Lopera does not count as a burn unit. I know she does inflict burn, but come on. She really does not count as a burn unit. Oh, Spathodium. I forgot about you, my dear. I'm sorry. Oh, and Ulu. Yeah, I forgot about you as well. Wait a second. Where is Jay? Why is Jay not considered a burn unit? Bro lives on burn. What? What is he supposed to be if he's not a burn unit? Okay, so he's burn. Okay, so it's just a display issue, I suppose, or maybe an issue with the website itself. But okay, so he's considered a burn unit. But now I'm wondering if I'm missing burn units when I filtered it. Shit. Well, too bad, I guess. Burn is stuck in A tier. Yeah, basically. Yeah, there is no burn unit above A tier that I can see. Nope, nope, no burn unit that I can see, unfortunately. Isolde main DPS and Melania sub DPS and double sustain. Yep, that's basically the team that Ktosh recommended, which makes no sense, like I said. But the nice thing is that since we are doing story missions today, we're fine. We'll be fine, regardless of whatever we use. But let me check one thing. See, Hissabeth is an alt. Yeah, I mean, come on, Hissabeth. By the way, I was spoiled by Reddit. I know Hissabeth's real name. And I actually learned the names of all the snakes. And they do sound more French than, I mean, the other snakes have French names, definitely. But I was quite like, is Hissabeth actually her real name? I don't think so, because number one, it doesn't really sound French, and all of her siblings seems to have French names. And number two, it doesn't sound like an actual name. So I was quite worried about that, and then I learned that she has an actual name. I'm not going to say it, so I won't spoil you guys, even though I would assume some of you, if not most of you, have already completed the story and learned about this yourself. But yeah, I kind of want to pull for Hissabeth. God damn it. I mean, no, I can't. Yeah, I can't pull for Hissabeth because Moldier is here. And I need Moldier in my life. I need the reunion between the sisters, between Lupera and Moldier. You'd rather pull Moldier? Yeah, I would. On top of that, Moldier is better than... Moldier is better than... who was I talking about? Hissabeth. Oh no, never mind. They are on the same tier. So Moldier is more of an alt plus buff, whereas... Hissabeth is AP friendly. Go away, ad. Wait. Debuff, passion drain after being attacked. Oh, +1 AP? Oh, right. She does give AP kind of like what's her name? Flutter Page, right? And Aleph. If I recall correctly, Aleph also gives an AP, right? Okay, so yeah, she's definitely going on the Recolata team. I see. Very well. Sorry, Hissabeth, my French girl. I do really like you. You're cute. I like your snakes. Well, I'm not really fond of snakes in general. I like them as a species. It's as an animal. I like animals in general, right? But snakes, I wouldn't really want to have them near me, preferably. Yeah. But still, those snakes seem nice-ish. Nice enough, I suppose. At least we didn't see them bite anyone so far. So yeah, I do really like Hissabeth, but Moldier. I have to pull for Moldier, unfortunately. I have to. So wait, who else is coming out next? We got Ulrich. Oh, here it's not said. Wait, let's go to the actual character thingy. Moldier. He still can't write it properly. I mean, she's not Moldy, she's just Moldier. Although I guess you can nickname her Moldy, but that wouldn't be a pleasant nickname. I think you will play Moldier, Rako, Lopera, Medicine Pocket. So you think... Oh, yeah, no. At first I was like, maybe I should replace Lopera with Pickles, right? Although Lupera is actually pretty good in the Recoleta team, just because she gains Moxie quite fast as well. So there is that. But wait, that team would be technically a majority of Beast character with a Mineral main DPS. So I guess maybe in some fights where it requires me to have Mineral, I would swap Lupera for what's his name, Pickles. But I would definitely play Lupera with Moldier. That would be just the absolute best, I think, because that way finally the sisters will be reunited. And wait, I dropped something. There we go. I got it back. Don't ask what I dropped. It's a ring thingy. It's just I have a bad habit of always having something in my hands when I'm talking or doing something or any time. I always have something in my hands. God damn it. But were we? Yes, we have to reunite the sisters. We have to play them together. So Moldier it is. Hissabeth, I am sorry. I might try to get you on a rerun though. I might try to get you on a rerun. As for Kiperina, we'll see. We'll see. Although she does have a name that I actually like. Not Kiperina, but Alia. I like her real name. Who else is coming out? Ulrich, we'll get him for free. Sentinel. Sentinel. What is Sentinel? Sentinels. Blood Tithe DPS. Not going to build a Blood Tithe team. So Sentinel will be a skip, unfortunately. Nautica. Nautica is the next limited character, right? Blood Tithe. Okay, yeah, no, she's going to be a skip as well. Sentinel is Nautica. What? They can't be the same. There are two different characters here. You can see it. 1, 2. But they go together. Yeah, maybe is what you meant. Nobody wants to be bitten by snakes. Why do you write nobody with caps on the N and the B? Is there a reason, or do you just mean to write nobody? Because of the caps, I wonder if you're talking about actually someone, or like I'm confused. Sentinel is Nautica team. Right, yes. You asked tomorrow too. You asked tomorrow? That makes no sense. Your sentence is... What? You asked tomorrow and yesterday. I mean, yesterday, yes. And I don't remember the answer, which is why I'm asking again. But how do I... Because you wrote you asked in the past, but then you wrote tomorrow, which is in the future. So that sentence does not quite work. Green bread with a house. No idea what you're talking about, Ktosh. Let's see. Wait. Oh, Buddy Fairchild. Yeah, no, I'm not pulling for a 5-star. They are too complicated to get, and on top of that, I'm not really interested in the squirrel. So I guess the only character that I'm looking forward to will be Moldier. Yeah, Moldier, okay. Moldier and whatever we get from the Assassin's Creed collab. If I'm not mistaken, the Assassin's Creed collab will be before 2.8, right? Or it will be next patch. Wait, no. Oh, but we are in 2.7. So how is it going to work? You'll find out in 3.0 though. What will I find out in 3.0? I'm confused by that too. Do we only have one 3.0 character? Wait. Trying to... Where is the other 3.0? We have Sentinel. Sentinel is the only 3.0 character? That's strange. Oh, I guess maybe they haven't updated it because 3.0 is still on the first phase of the patch on CN. And they didn't add it, or they didn't add the second phase yet because the second phase hasn't come out. Although they should know. The meaning of nobody. Ah, okay, well. I mean, if it's the meaning of nobody that I have to wait until 3.0 to be able to find out about, it's going to be a long wait because right now we are barely at the start of 2.7. So we're going to have to wait at least 3 months before I get to understand what you're meaning. As it's a tiny bit reference and spoiler as it's mentioning a character's real name. Okay. I won't ask any more than that then. But yeah, it always confused me when you write it that way. The other one came out recently. Really? Who could it be? You know what? Let me check. Reverse 90. No, not poor Matilda's mom. 3.0 characters. Oh, Karen or Sharon or Sharon or something. I don't remember their actual name though. Or rather, I don't remember how to pronounce it properly. Where is it? This is Sentinel. Okay, so they are a spirit character. Well, they definitely look like one, that's for sure. And it is not said what they do exactly. Ah, shoot. Okay, so it's not said exactly what they do. But you think he's a dynamo character? If he's a dynamo character, I might pull for him because I would very much like to boost my Lucy team. Because right now, for my Lucy team, I am waiting for Ulrich. Wait, who are dynamo characters? Hey, is there no dynamo thingy? Dynamo? Where is that? Oh my god. This is not going to work. Yeah, no. And I can't even write properly. No. So I guess I won't know. Maybe here. Here? Nope. I passed D. No. Okay, so we can't see dynamo characters. We have one in Lucy, that's for sure. Two with Ulrich. Okay. And Ulrich is considered a sub carry. Okay, very well. I know Ezra is one. I know, but let me forget about Ezra. I really don't like Ezra's design. I'm sorry. And I can't even spot him. Where is he? Uh, where is Ezra? Is he up here? I'm confused. Oh, he's here. God damn it. Ezra Theodore. He's German? Do you mean Sharon, the new guy? He's German? It would be interesting to hear him, to listen to him. I'll have to record some of his voice lines and ask my brother what he thinks about the voice acting and the German voice acting specifically. My brother speaks German. I mean, he lives in Germany. Ulrich, Lucy, Ezra, Euphoria, Charon from memory are worth mentioning. I think Miss Radio was a Dynamo character. I can't remember. Miss Radio, well, we can check. Moxie debuff. Moxie debuff, and I don't see any kind of Dynamo anywhere in her kit. Maybe when she gets her Euphoria. Who knows? No, I'm wrong. I'm stupid. I thought of something else. You're not stupid for misremembering something. Don't worry about that. But okay, so we only have a handful of Dynamo characters. I'm definitely not pulling for Ezra, and I'm not building him, and I'm not doing anything related to Ezra. So at the end of the day, I will have Lucy and Ulrich, which is nice. And if Charon is a Dynamo character, I would definitely pull for him. That way I can complete the team. And in the fourth slot, I would just put Kakanya to sustain the team. Unless Charon is actually a sustainer as well. But if he's not a sustain, then Kakanya will have a place in that team. I mean, especially because it would put back Lucy, Ulrich, and Kakanya together, right? Because they worked together in Chapter 7. They worked together in order to decipher the circle's spell thingy or ritual, right? So I feel like it's this would be Lucy, Ulrich, Kakanya. This would be Chapter 7 team basically. It would be kind of sweet to be able to play them all together. I mean, I'll definitely play them all together. That's not even a question. Although, who else was present in Chapter 7? I suppose there was, what's his name? Shoot, can't remember his name. The guy who constantly bickered with Ulrich. I can see his face. Enigma. Okay, Enigma is his nickname. Adler. Oh my god, Adler Hoffman. Wow, my brain really needed to be. I don't know, but it really needed something, I guess. I would very much like Adler to be a Dynamo character. That way I can play them, all four of them together. Like it would be a real Chapter 7 reunion team. But number one, he's not playable. Number two, I doubt he would be a Dynamo character. Except for Ezra. Well, I mean, except for Ezra, we only have two Dynamo characters, and both of them are awakened arcanists. Charon, on the other hand, I have no idea what he is. We took a look briefly at him, but I don't think he's an awakened arcanist. Or maybe he could be, but he doesn't look machine-like in any case. So I don't know if he would really be a dynamo character. Hmm. Well, I suppose we'll have to wait and see. Let me switch back to the just yapping scene because I am going to close this window in order to launch the game because we have yapped quite a bit today. We have yapped for 45 minutes. It's not that bad. We've done worse. We've done better as well. I could tell you. You could tell me what? Whether Charon is actually a Dynamo character? If you could tell me if he is a Dynamo character, I would really appreciate it. I don't mind spoiling kits for characters. I mean, I don't really consider it a spoil. For me, spoiling is about story-related stuff. Unless, once again, you tell me that a character that is a big surprise. Like, don't tell me that Arcana is going to be playable in 3.1. I don't want to know. I'd rather be surprised by this. Awakened Arcanist question. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, why not? If I don't mind just a yes or a no question there. Well, I assume we'll actually learn more when we actually meet him. What is this? Ah, you want me to spend money? Ah, gimme, gimme, gimme. Who is this? Happy birthday. Oh, it's Poltergeist. Oh, it's one of her skins. That's why I didn't recognize her. Oh, thank you for the gifts. Thank you, Drivis the Third. I have to admit, Drivis the Third is one of my biggest regrets because I really like her. I really like her design, uh, but she wasn't really a meta character when I started playing the game, and she still isn't. It's kind of sad. From my memory, yes, but it's 80% certain only. I'll fact check soon. Very well. I mean, it's okay even if you're wrong, even if it's actually part of the 20% where you're wrong. It's okay. Number one, because that happens, and number two, because just uh, it's just a quick question, you know. And what's really important is to actually get to know the character when we get to play the story he's related to. But wait, this is 3.0, right? Charon is a 3.0 character. Wouldn't it be a main chapter? When is the next main chapter? Because we are in 2.7 right now. 2.6 was a main chapter. It was chapter 9. So I would assume that... I assume 2.8, next one would be a main chapter, right? To conclude the 2.x series of updates. It would make sense, right? So that would be chapter 10 in 2.8. And it would make sense with Ulrich's release. He's a member of the Foundation. Or wait, he's part of the Laplace Research Center. My bad. But it would make sense in the sense that he is usually part of main stuff, right? And hello, Mihai, how are you? Did you see the new things I sent in the Genshin chat? I sent a 30-second video and a photo. I did see it and I kind of forgot afterwards. I did see that you got your Mawika. Didn't I reply to that? Oh no, I didn't. Ah shit, I didn't. Congratulations on your Mawika. I thought I had replied to you. Congratulations on your Mawika. And I do hope that you managed to get your Sitlali because both of them pair really well together. But by the way, hello to you, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. Yes, nearly every limited, looking at you, Jew, was the main chapter. Right, except for Jew. But she was the first, right? She was the experimental project. It's kind of like with the first child. You try to parent them however best you can, but you only perfect your parenting skills with the second and third child, right? Did you see my 120 days Welkin? No. Oh, 114 days indeed. So you bought several Welkins in order to try and make sure that you get her. I mean, it will still require time. I mean, 120 days doesn't really matter because wait, we are in the second half, so wait. How long is that? Yeah, because you only get like the 90 primogems per day. So you only needed like 60 days, I would say, before the next phase with Sitlali would end. So you might have overshot there a bit. But I mean, Welkin is always nice to have. But is it a turning point for you? Are you turning from being a free-to-play player to becoming a full-on whale? Because if I recall correctly, when you first joined my streams, like a few months ago, you were mostly free-to-play, weren't you? Anyway, we are going to start this story with stage 8, when we move forward. An expensive group photo, usually found in a weathered old frame. Oh, screen! God damn it! Thank you for saying something, Shook, because I had not. I'm making so many mistakes. But thank you, Shook, for telling me. I didn't notice. This is the first time this has happened, I think, to me. In a full year of streaming, over a year of streaming, and this is the first time it has happened. But thank you very much for telling me. Nothing much happened. I just launched stage 8, and we started it right here with Kiperina. And you know what? I will even... you can't listen to her dial to the voice line that is currently on the screen. Okay. She said, "Will I ever have the chance to return to Utrenaya?" Something along those lines, with a much better accent and voice acting behind the thing. And thank you, Jamie, for also telling me. I was too focused on Klosh's comment about his team, which I already forgot, which was what? Kekania? Oh, I can see it here. Kekania, Melania, Isolde, and a healer. I don't think I will need a 4th slot character, but we'll see. When I first joined, I was free to play, but now I'm a dolphin, not a whale. True. I mean, I wouldn't call you a dolphin either, because you're just buying the Welkins, right? I feel like dolphins tend to top up as well. It's a bit higher than that. I will call you a fish of some kind. Then just go anyone you want. Yeah, I mean, it will depend. I don't know exactly how the fight will go, but if this is a 3-man fight, then, well, yeah, the 4th slot doesn't really matter. I'm a bass. You can be a bass if you want. It's a nice fish to eat, if I recall correctly. Hissabeth pushes the door open just in time to catch this scene. She lingers nearby, curious, watching the girl receive her answer.
We can talk about that in the future.
See, this is the kind of answer that makes me think that he's shady. Because I feel like a loving parent would probably tell them, yeah, you could always come back, or we will make it so that you can return to Trinyaya. So, this man, he muddies the waters for me. I don't really know what to think of him.
Of course, we will keep in touch. You and Voyager can pay us a visit whenever you like. The girl's called Voyager, madam. She's clever, quiet, doesn't eat much. You will take her in too, won't you?
I don't know what to think about him. Shit. Pointer doesn't object. She runs a brief analysis and concludes that the company of a peer could help ease the pressure of Kiperina's training. Kiperina, I bet. Charon is in fact an awakened arcanist. I wonder what kind of object he is. Because I only briefly looked at him when we looked at it online, right? And I just remember seeing some flowers on his chest. So is he flowers? Maybe? I didn't know that flowers could become arcanists. Because thus far, the only... never mind, anything and every... Oh, never mind, we have Apple. We have a plant arcanist. We have Apple, Mr. Apple. So, okay, yeah, no, he could be a flower, actually. Mawika might be a great addition to my account. Now, I got another main DPS besides Navia for my second team in the Abyss. Mawika is a great addition. It's not she might be, she is a great addition. Because as soon as you get another Natlan character with Mawika, she's going to destroy anything and everything. Put her with another Natlan character and Bennett, and just profit. Is basically Mawika's whole thing. Yeah, she's probably the strongest DPS in the game right now. And on top of that, most of the endgame content, such as the Abyss, tends to favor Natlan characters, tend to favor Night Soul Burst and stuff like that. Nowadays, we have seen a bit of a difference with the Skirk release and all of that, but still. The Mawika team is Mawika, Farina, Shalonen, and Bennett. That is one of the best teams in the game, basically. So yeah, Mawika is definitely a very good addition to your game. Good parent struggling, but at least trying from what I've seen of him. Yeah, that's the thing. The way he phrases some things, I feel like... I don't know if he's trying to get rid of them, to get rid of Kiperina and Voyager, or if he's just trying to send them to a better place, because he knows that financially speaking, he cannot afford to feed these two children, and he wants them to be taken care of properly. So I don't know which one of these two options he's really thinking. I can't tell, and yeah, but we can't tell much, unfortunately. Which makes me really uneasy when he says things. Oh shit,
I always hoped you would
read.
settle down and live a comfortable life. Promise me you'll do your best, Alia.
Wait, I missed that last sentence. After listening carefully, Mr. Kozlov passed Kiperina's shoulder. Okay, see, this makes me think that he's actually trying to give them a better place, a better life. A life that he couldn't give them himself, so he's entrusting them to the Foundation or to the Laplace Room Research Center. Anyways, I've replaced 2.7 10 times now. Oh, replayed, my bad. 10 times? That's kind of a lot. You really enjoyed this chapter all that much? Huh. I mean, so far the chapter has been really good. I mean, it's not a chapter, my bad, it's just an event. But... not gonna lie, right now I feel more excited for this event story than I was about chapter 9. The whole Kamala prison stuff was too much for me. It went over my head, basically. Because I think I missed so many references and things like that just because I don't know much about Latin American literature and historical movements and events there. So yeah, whereas here, I mean, there is nothing historical or there is no prerequisite knowledge thus far in this story. But we'll have to wait and see. He knows his limits, so he does what he thinks is best. He knows he can't sustain them. Yeah, that's one option. One of the thoughts that I have is the same as what you've described. But I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, it's just details in the way that he phrases some of the things. It kind of feels like he's just trying to get rid of them for some reason. But maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just paranoid and I see evil everywhere. Because the world is evil.
Yes, Mr. Kozlov.
Aw, poor Potato is sad. Oh, you know what? She reminds me of Phoebe. He has very squishable cheeks, just like Phoebe from Wuthering Waves.
Oh, you finally reached an agreement. Cool. Looks like I won't have to do any more explaining.
We don't know his situation. True. We don't know exactly how well off or not they are. I mean, we do know a tiny bit. We know that, I think it was Pointer who pointed out, pun intended, that Kiperina does not eat all that well. But this story, I feel, is better than 2.5 and 2.6. 2.6 was chapter 9, and I agree. What was 2.5 again? I don't remember which event it was.
If you're saying goodbye soon, maybe you ought to consider bringing her a parting gift. She looks like she could use one.
Yeah, something to remind her of home.
Nameday picks up the thread without missing a beat. Liang Yue. The story itself for Liang Yue and the whole event story, I mean, I would say that I liked it well enough, but it wasn't definitely the best writing I have seen in reverse. That I would definitely agree on. The story here is much more interesting to me, but it's also because it's more connected to the storm and the main plot of the game, right? However, I will still say that the characters in 2.5 were great. Liang Yue herself, not so much, but Noir was great. And so was Liang Yue's partner, detective, police officer, Poitiers, if I recall her name correctly. Poitiers was awesome. But yeah, I would still agree, I think, that this is actually better. This patch, I mean 2.7. Because this patch has both characters and story that are interesting. So yeah, you're right, actually. Sorry, it took me a while to process all of it, but eventually I reached the same conclusion as you. Winsong steps forward just in time, joining Kiperina's side, and Hissabeth trails off.
Or maybe you can offer a few words of encouragement? What do you say?
See, this is what I don't get. Why isn't he actually offering her words of encouragement or a tiny gift to remind her of home or something along those lines of his own thoughts? Like, why do other characters have to ask him to do something nice for his adoptive daughter of some sort? So why is it the case? The characters were great, but I didn't like the setting for Liang Yue. Do you mean her Chinese family and all of that? I mean, the background for Liang Yue was pretty stereotypical or a cliche in a way. She comes from a family with a legend attached to it, and she has to live with the burden of the pressure of that legend, I suppose, and she has to live up to it. And she didn't. I mean, at least according to her family, she didn't, and then she did, and all of that. I mean, the entirety of 2.5. Oh, so you didn't like the Chinatown aspect of it? Okay, why not? I don't remember in which city it was. Was it in San Francisco? I think it was, right? Or am I mistaken? No, Jay's story was in San Francisco. I'm confusing things again. Mr. Kozlov spies Kiperina rubbing the device in her hands with her pinky, the one Winsong had lent her earlier. He knows her well enough to understand the meaning. Nervous. He has no idea about the device's exact value, but he's certain it's not something you'd easily find in a circus.
Right, a gift. I'll need some time to prepare it. Let's make a deal, shall we? You'll get your gift next time you pay a visit to the Overture. That way, you'll keep us in mind and come home again one day. I was worried you might not want to travel such a long way for us.
I feel, Mr. Kozlov. I'll find my way back to Utnaya even if you've moved to the other end of the world.
She struggles to lift the parcel Mr. Kozlov gave her. Nameday quickly steps in to assist her in placing it on the table. Time flies. The thought pops into Mr. Kozlov's head, but what he says out loud has nothing to do with it.
That's my girl. Remember what I said? Do the best that you can, and have no regrets. Natalia and I don't have to worry about you, do we?
No. I'll give my best performance here, like I always did with Utrenyaya.
Almost like she's trying to convince herself, she nods twice in a row and makes a solemn promise in her most serious tone. A question rises up in her, just below the surface. How can she be sure? She chooses not to ask. Wait, what? Why are we fighting? What's going on now? Why are we fighting? What are these enemies? But you know what? Before the fight, we are going to have an ad break on Twitch. So I will leave the ads rolling, and once the ads are gone, we'll proceed with the fight. Although it's not like you're going to miss anything much with the fighting. And Rip, Chip, why are you ripping? What are you ripping exactly? But hello to you, Chip. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Although you arrived just in time for the ads, so I don't know if you should be happy about that. Though I think you don't get ads, right? You are subscribed indeed, if I'm not mistaken. But hello to you. Let me roll the ads. That way we can get to the fight real quick afterwards. I don't want to wait 1 minute and 7 seconds for no reason. So regular Space Force, Cosmic Reserves, and Cosmic Reserves. Okay. Well, I assume we are going to win this fight easily enough. Even though I will use the team that Tosh wanted me to use. Kekania, Melania, Isolde. Where is Isolde? My bad. Isolde? Isolde. And, well, I don't even need a fourth slot, but yeah, this is going to be our team. Chip, do not be afraid of this team. This team will not hurt you. This team is Tosh's choice. And I will only use it once because this team is... It hurts me. It hurts me to see this team. Now, you know what? Let's grab Jay.
And it was by choosing Jay that they began their path towards victory.
Ah, boy, oh boy. But yeah. And you know what, Chip, I actually looked into Uma Musume a little bit more. Not the anime, but the game. I wanted to look at what the game looked like. I didn't have really a lot of time to really dive deeper into it. And I wanted to know if it was free-to-play friendly. What do you think about it? Are you free-to-play in Uma Musume, by the way? Because these are important questions to be asked about a gacha game, as always. You always have to be careful with those things, unfortunately. Otherwise, they will suck your money dry, and then you won't have enough to buy your next waifu. Because there are quite some, what do you call that, waifus to have. They have zero financial baits going, so yeah, it's very free-to-play friendly. Nice indeed. Nice indeed. I don't know / I don't think I will start playing it just because too many games. Too many games, we don't have the time either on stream or off stream. So I don't think I would be playing it, but at the same time I am curious, not just because you mentioned it. And I saw that Uma Musume actually has a... I saw that it was released on Android, iOS, and Microsoft Windows. Does that mean that they have an actual PC client, or is it just an emulator that you have to use? Because I think I uninstalled all the emulators I have on my computer because I was tired of them. And they were taking a bit of space for no reason. They also have a PC client via Steam. Wait, this might be convincing. By the way, are you still playing Black Beacon, Chip, or did you abandon that game? Because I haven't heard you talking about it a whole lot recently. And, well, you know, let's not be too mean. Black what? Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I shouldn't have asked. And the ads are gone, so we will try this fight with this team. You can even call it a team.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
The game is around 4 to 5 gigabytes, so not that heavy. Oh, that's actually kind of nice, because I'm tired of games such as Genshin, Wuthering Waves, even ZZZ and Honkai Star Rail. All of them are like anywhere between 30 and 130 gigabytes. Even reverse, I think is like 20 gigabytes on my PC for some reason. I think. Let me check out of curiosity. I know I've checked in the past, but I forget. Where is it? Other games. Reverse. There we go. It's actually... Yep, I was close. 25. Come on, keep on counting. 30. Oh my. 36 gigabyte for our dear... our dear Reverse 1999. So even Reverse is quite heavy. Unfortunately, now 3 characters share a weapon. Marika, Navia, and Dia share the Wolf's Gravestone. But I switched my Dia to the Anemo Greatsword. Anemo Greatsword? What Greatsword are you talking about? So she has more ER. In fact, 2 characters are sharing a weapon. Oh, are you talking about the Favonius weapon? Like, are you talking about Favonius Greatsword? Is that why you... Oh, because it's part of the Mondstadt series of weapons and it's the Nation of Anemo? Is that why you call it an Anemo weapon? Because otherwise I don't really know what you're talking about. You seriously think some no-name circus performer can pull off something this important? I know they have their reasons to doubt, but like it or not, this is my job now. It is indeed. Also, BRB, Left 4 Dead session with my homies. Have fun with your homies and kick some zombies' asses. No, the 5-star weapon that has bright blue blade. 5-star weapon that has a bright blue blade. Oh, do you mean the standard weapon? I don't remember what its name is. But I think I know which one you're talking about. But why are you referring to it as an Anemo weapon? Does it have an Anemo passive? I don't remember exactly because I've never used it. I don't even know if I have it, to be honest. Now let's see. I suppose I will buff Melania. Hopefully we can kill this guy. And I guess... Wait. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
I'll be right here.
Time waits for no one.
Please tell me you can
Even
at least
for a
kill
great-
one, Melania. I believe in you. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't think she would deal that much damage. Damn. Oh, wow. Okay.
I must finish the song.
Yeah. Well. She's probably going to kill, but just in case, we can add some more. There you go. Okay.
To be yours alone.
I was referring to the Skyward Pride. Okay, yeah. I forgot the name of it, yeah, but I could picture it the way you described it. Bright Blue Blade is the thing that clued me in. Again, yeah, why not? I mean, Dia definitely needs some ER. She needs a shit ton of ER to properly work, and even then, but never mind. Point is, it is a pretty good weapon on her. I should stop dwelling on what they said. The only thing that matters now is living up to the trust to the trust and expectations the others have placed on me.
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
Ktosh, I hope you're happy. I know you are lurking now, but I hope you're happy. I'm never using that team again.
How do you feel? Intense nausea is common for the first few months of zero-G training.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we time skipped because I saw the annotation that we were in 1987 right now, but I didn't read what month we were at. It's the sword most used on her. The second one is Wolf's Gravestone. Really? I would argue a Favonius weapon is... the Favonius weapon is also pretty good on her. I've used it myself. Sometimes I also use the battle pass... not the battle pass, the shop weapon. The red one, but I forgot the name of it. Just for the crit damage aspect of it. But it's not actually a very good weapon because she still lacks a lot of ER. I mean, I suppose it depends how you build her because you can build her with an with an attack sans, an HP sans, or an ER sans, depending on what you need. Although the HP sans is only recommended after you reach C1. Nope, it's Skyward Pride, Wolf's Gravestone, then the Bell? No way. No way is the Bell considered good. Oh, if you have her at C1, why not? Because it is an HP weapon. But if you don't have her at C1, the Bell is absolute garbage. It is completely useless.
I think I'm fine. You're very kind to ask, ma'am.
Her first training session was rough and more than a little messy, causing her to throw up. Poor girl. But I mean, she's training hard, right? Pointer helped her to the infirmary. Once she could breathe again, she stammered out a request, just like the one she made today.
I'm ready for more.
You're at this again? Hissabeth already checked your vitals in arcane skill test reports. Her conclusion was clear. You need to rest and recover before we begin again. If you push yourself too hard and become too sick to perform the mission, that won't help us either.
But I can do more. All I need is a bit more training. I need to perform flawlessly.
Understandable, but my thought was about Pointer. I really hope that Pointer becomes playable one day. She could be the fourth Dynamo character in the team with Lucy. It'd be nice. I mean, if she is an awakened arcanist. I'm not sure what Pointer is. Wait, no, I think we answered that question yesterday, and she is indeed an awakened, but I'm not sure anymore.
We don't need flawless, not at the cost of your health. We need satisfies all requirements, nothing more.
Yeah, especially because this is not a performance, this is an experiment. She adjusts her tone, searching her mind for something that might qualify as comfort or encouragement.
You're already doing better than we anticipated.
She fears the words come out too flat, but Kiperina shakes her head sincerely.
Thank you. But I still haven't memorized the flight procedures, and I'm still struggling with my arcane skill.
So what is she doing properly then? What else is there to do? You have to memorize the flight procedures, of course. And the main reason why you were put on this mission was because of your arcane skill, so... Is this training really going well? Pointer seems to think so, but I would argue against it, given what Kiperina just said. Although maybe it's just her judging herself too harshly. That could be the thing. I looked up a video how much damage I'm losing for not having Mawika's signature weapon. With it, an average build, she does 400k burst with the gravestone. And an average build, she does 380k plus. So I'm not losing much. The Wolf's Gravestone is definitely a very good weapon. It's still a somewhat used weapon, though generally speaking, yeah, signature weapons would be better. But it's still a pretty good weapon on any attack scaling greatsword user. Are there many of those? Wait, because I know, yeah, no, you can use it on Mawika, you can use it on Diluc, of course, it is his signature weapon after all. You can use it on Dia, you can even use it on Chongyun. I think for a while, the Jonathan was using the Wolf's Gravestone on Chongyun. I can't think of any other DPS using a greatsword. I mean, there is Kave, but I think the male flower weapon is better on Kave. Yeah, I don't remember. too many characters at this point.
Maybe I can ask Miss Vinsong to give me another ley lines lesson. That's not pushing myself, is it?
That's acceptable. But you will ensure you get a minimum of 8 hours of sleep every day.
Pointer gives in. She too had once been hell-bent on proving herself.
And promise me you'll eat well and never skip meals.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Hissabeth said there would be a team-building dinner tonight. I'll attend it and train for another half an hour after we come back.
Oh, I would like to see that team building dinner. I feel like it would be a fun thing to to watch. If I ever lose a weapon 50-50 or get one on the standard banner, I wish it to be another gravestone so Navia and Mawika share nothing. Fair enough, yeah. It is better. I mean, I also prefer not having to share weapons between characters. Although, the thing is, when you lose the 50-50, you're not sure that you'll get that a standard banner weapon. You could just get the other weapon on the banner. And it's not always great. It really depends. So pulling on the weapon banner, you have to be okay with potentially getting the weapon that you don't want. And I'm not talking about the standard banner weapons. I'm talking about the other weapon. Because like I made the mistake of pulling on the weapon banner when I wanted to pull for Ayato's weapon, and I got 2 of Sino's weapon, which I didn't want or need. So, I mean, I am using it now as a stat stake, so on my Emily, so why not? But still, be prepared to potentially get a weapon that you might not need nor want. That's the entire issue when what do you call that? When you pull on the weapon banner. Unless both weapons are interesting to you, then definitely you could pull on there. I only ever got 5 weapons on the banner, and they were all 25-75 wins. But statistically speaking, that means at some point you are going to lose. So be careful, man. Because like Swivi mentioned, for me, in the sense that my luck getting 5 S-rank characters in ZZZ was not that great, or my luck winning 50-50s was not that great, so I should be averaging out at some point. The same goes for you. R5 level 90 bell on Clay Cooks. Yeah. If you're doing normal chain Clay, sure. Otherwise, Ryo's is better. But wait, Cat, you can't put the bell on Clay. Clay is not a Claymore user. The bell is a Claymore, not a catalyst. So it doesn't work. Unless you thought he was talking about the bell, the what do you call that? Wanderer's weapon, which looks like a bell, but I don't think it's called a bell, right? It's just called Tulatula's Remembrance or something. I assume he's talking about Wanderer's weapon. Nope, he's not. People call it the bell. Yeah. But Ktosh is not talking about that. Because Ktosh is strange like that. Yeah, Wanderer's weapon. Yeah, sure, Ktosh. Yeah, sure. We all believe you. Easier to remember. Yeah. The bell is definitely easier to remember than Tulatula's Remembrance. I think it's the name. The Tulatula part I'm almost positive on. The Remembrance part I'm not sure. And hello, Eljopov? Ejopov? I don't know if it's an L lowercase L or a caps I. So is it Eopov or Ejopov or Ljopov? Yeah, anyway, hello to you. Please tell me how I'm supposed to pronounce your name. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Do you guys wipe sitting or do you get off the toilet and then do it? What kind of a question is that? It's Croatian. Croatian. Oh, the LJ is 1 letter. Okay, but how do you pronounce it? I do not have that letter in my in my vocabulary or my alphabet, or at least the alphabet that I'm used to. So how do you pronounce the LJ letter then? Or IJ, or however you say that letter specifically. Anyway, Clay's weapon ranking goes Ryo, Miku, standard 1. Wanderers is probably tied with Miko. Oh, Miko, yeah. I read Miku, but I understood Miko anyways. But wait, you said Ryo, then Risley, Miko, then standard. What about Clay's signature weapon? She has a signature weapon, doesn't she? I have to admit, I never looked into it, but I assume she has one. Isn't it good as well? That's the standard one? Wait, what? Because I remember there is a Dodoko catalyst, but you can't get it anymore because I think it was part of an event, but that was a 4-star weapon. And I don't even know if it was good on her, I just know that it's related to her because of the name. Her signature is a 4-star weapon called Dodoko Tails, okay, which is an event weapon from 1.6. It's not great. Ah. Ah, I see. Very well. Sad day for her, I suppose. It's even worse than Witsith R1. Well, I mean, the Witsith is a pretty good weapon. At the very least, you can use it as a stat stake for the crit damage. The randomness of its buff is kind of annoying, but it still works. I mean, perhaps not on Klee, though, given what you're saying.
No, that's not what I meant.
There are few tasks more difficult than instructing a child who is too mature for her own good.
Anyway, go change. We'll go together.
It's a low base attack percent weapon with normal and charged damage boosts. Ah. Low base attack percent is kinda garbage by default. True. It's kind of strange though. Why wouldn't it be a high base attack with some attack percent added to it? Huh. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, you prefer to always have a crit weapon, especially on a DPS character, just to make building crit easier on them. Of all the restaurants in Mirny, this one does the best business, thanks in no small part to Hissabeth. Because Hoyo didn't know how to make weapons in 1.x other than Homa. Wait, Homa was a 1.x you said. I was thinking 1.0. But okay, yeah. Homa is a good weapon. I mean, it's definitely a very good weapon for Hu Tao, of course, but it's also a good weapon for a lot of other characters, just merely as a stat stick. But it's true that I don't recall any 1.x weapon being all that great and all that useful nowadays. With all those mouths to feed, food has always been a vital part of her lifestyle, one that she is only too eager to share with her team. Plus, the tables here are big enough for everyone in their group to have a seat.
We sat here when we first met, no?
Yes, and I think I already have a screenshot of this, but I'll just grab another just in case.
I think so. This table seems a bit too small now.
Well, there's strength in numbers.
Yet everything now depends on our brave astronaut. How's your arcane skill training?
Not bad, I guess. Miss Vinsong is a wise teacher.
I'm glad I've learned something from my experience with Vila. I hope you'll get to know her one day.
I hope so too. I would really like to see an interaction between Vila and Kiperina. Both of them are really cute.
You'll have plenty of time to make friends once you return from your mission.
Looking forward to it. But first I have to go back to the circus. I think Mr. Kozlov will have my gift prepared by then. I'm sure he will. Though he didn't come to see me and Voyager this week.
This week? So that means he has come before? Or does he never come at all to visit you? And by the way, I was looking forward to actually having some Voyager time to learn more about her, but I guess so far we didn't learn much about her. My internet is dying right now. Oh god, what is happening? I hope your internet will be okay once again, very quickly.
He has a whole circus to run, and you're busy with training. It's hard to find a good time when you are both free.
Fair enough, and I will grab another screenshot because now we have 2 more characters. Yay!
And perhaps he didn't want to make you homesick, but I'm sure he misses you a lot. Mirny isn't far from here. You should go back and visit sometime. No one will blame you if you take a break for a few hours.
I am able to drive you to town, if you need.
Ah, I have to grab another screenshot because now we have Poitiers. We have Pointer. My bad. What's up with these NPCs being called Point something or Point something? Yeah, because I would pronounce it Pointé. Yeah, because this is just a verb in French. Never mind that.
Just submit your schedule 2 days in advance. I will set some time aside for a short trip.
Thank you. But I think it'll have to wait until the project's over.
Well, about that. I don't know if you'll be able to travel anywhere after the project's over.
Mr. Kozlov said I would always be able to visit him in the future. Besides, he needs time to prepare the gift.
Not everyone is interested in the still distant future. Wait, what? Not. Hey, wait, game. No. I didn't finish reading. And I have to grab another screenshot because now we have Voyager on top of that. She's very pretty in this specific screen. She's very pretty. And wait, I didn't read that one. Not everyone is interested in the still distant future. Kiperina's friend, at least, is more focused on what's right in front of her. She taps the edge of the small vessel, smiling at the crisp, metallic sound it makes. Oh right, she's playing with the lizard.
Don't do that. The echo from that sound makes me dizzy.
Huh?
She pulls her hand back and watches until confirming the little creature is friendly. Then she reaches out again, trying to figure out how to get along with it.
Voyager? Don't get distracted. They've almost finished the food.
Ah shit, now we have all of them together. God damn it. How many screenshots am I going to take? Nameday swaps the food around the table, pushing 2 still full plates to the middle. Cold scales press against Kiperina's wrist.
Feel like a drink? Here, we've got some hot milk or warm apple cider. Pick one.
Dragging a cup behind it, the snake leaves splotches of spilled drink all across the table.
Milk will be fine. Thank you.
Kiperina passes another cup to Voyager. She mimics the others by lifting the cup, first in both hands and then just one.
Let's have a toast, friends, to our new team. Though no one knows for sure whether our project will succeed or is doomed to fail catastrophically, together we're working towards the future. Cheers!
Cheers to you guys, and you know what? I am actually going to drink with you. Yay! Ah shit, I can't, I have to read. A friendly signal, a quiet promise of unity. A turning point in any story or relationship, from a stranger to a colleague, and eventually a friend, a comrade.
Yeah.
Cheers to you guys.
Having said that, the odds are in our favor. Even though Laplace is no longer in its prime, it still has the best technology and the finest scientists.
The finest scientists? You mean us? I couldn't agree more. I've always believed that perseverance is the most basic fundamental quality that any researcher should possess.
I suppose I would agree with that.
Perseverance. There's only one thing that I think we should persevere with. Our efforts to return to the future.
Didn't know you Laplace researchers missed the good old days so much.
Laugh if you want, but you can't deny that our era was better than this one.
Kiperina canes her ears in, trying to catch every word. The room is warm and the conversation at their table easy and relaxed. The question she's been keeping down finally bubbles out of her mouth.
What was the future like? I've read through the manual for temporary employees. The data we're going to collect may help people get back the things that they lost, right? From the futures that you've been to. What's Leningrad like in 1999? Were there any circus shows in your era? Does that mean everything was better than it is now? I have trouble imagining it. Were there sweets for everyone and stores that never ran out of food?
Nope. No, there are no sweets for everyone, and stores do run out of food. They also run out of toilet paper, but I suppose that's 20 years after 1999. So, You're good on that. You won't see that yet.
Things were much better then. Well, except for the study of ley lines. It was still struggling as a scientific pursuit, especially when it came to attracting new students. Though even now, its only student seems to lack much interest in it.
That's not true. Sorry. I'm just having difficulty focusing on it with all the other demands on my time.
It's okay. Miss Winsong was only making a joke, at the expense of her very overworked student. It's true, things were nicer in the future. I do miss the sweets, and that the shops were never empty.
Wait, really? The shops were never empty even in 1999? This is definitely not the same world as ours. Every witness seems to offer her own... sorry. Wait. Every witness seems to offer her the same promise. It's worth it. Life should move forward, not stay stuck in the past. Voyager, let's go! Wait, what about your zombies? Are you done killing zombies? Or did you somehow show up just in time for a Voyager screenshot?
Amazing. I'm sure we'll make it back one day.
Well, that day might be far, far in the future. And just finished, and yes. Well, that is great timing on your part, because yeah, we have a sweet moment, or a dinner table, shared with Voyager, of course, and all the others. It's actually quite cute. I was looking forward to seeing it. I wasn't sure they would, but they did show us this. Be right back, switching to mobile. Very well. This time, she raises her cup first. To the brightest future. Oh, to be continued. Very well, very well. I don't know what I feel in terms of this chapter, because I feel like something is going to go wrong at some point. IOLO, don't know. The spread of enigmification. Spread of what now? Is it something to do with Adler? The pale green characters pulse with emotion. Making sense of what they are saying is going to take all your cunning. Read the contents. 001 Anonymous number 95025535. Just had a 2-year project cancelled. Soon I too will be able to hide out in my room all day playing Sudoku. Not sad about this at all. 02... well... okay, I'm not going to read all the numbers, not gonna lie. And yes, that's a 4chan reference. Oh, how is it a 4chan reference, if I may ask? I've never spent any time on 4chan. Oh, right, no, the anonymous part I get, right, because of the way they are displayed. But I've mostly just seen screenshots of conversations on 4chan, right? I don't think I've ever been on the site itself, because from everything that I've been told, I should not spend any time on that site. But at first I thought you meant the /LO/ that was the reference, but I guess not. Or maybe it is as well. I wouldn't start celebrating just yet. It looks like you're about to lose your vacation time, since there is a shortage of staff everywhere. What are they going to do? It's not like a simple number theory major like me can contribute to rebuilding in the wake of the storm. Nothing's going to stop me from going on vacation. Nothing. Would you look at that? The enigmification is spreading nicely. Good. At this rate, I'll have the entire Laplace break room all to myself. So it is Adler, I think, talking here. As more people start slacking off, supplies will be cut too. You might get to hog all the daily meals from all of Laplace, but that's probably the best you'll do. You know, it'd be hilarious if a bunch of random numbers and formulas turned out to be the key to defeating the storm, and you got roped into a non-stop 24-hour work trying to crack it. with Madame Lucy interrogating you 3 times a day about your progress. Isn't that like exactly what happened? That sounds absolutely disgusting. I need a nab just at the thought of that. Oh, and as a part of the humanitarian gesture, I'll make sure your voice gets added to the machines too. Well, isn't that something? There are still poor souls who didn't get a vacation even at the time like this, with all these non-essential projects getting cut. There's plenty, like John from the medical team, John from the mechanical engineering group, and John from material science. How many Johns are there? Basically, every non-theoretical department is pulling all-nighters to rebuild Laplace under Madame Lucy's brand of ruthless pragmatism. It really makes you wonder if the storm was part of a conspiracy by the Johns to steal funding from the rest of the teams and justify their overtime pay. Coincidence? I think not. So I think this is a conversation between... Okay, these are the same. This could be a conversation between Adler and Ulrich, I would assume. Because, well, to be fair, I haven't seen Adler interact with anyone other than Ulrich, to be honest. Dash, what you called bored. This thing title is often called bored. Ah, okay. So it would be a 4chan board, I would say. And does that mean the LO or IO or whatever that was is actually a title? Because you put title in within the slashes and brackets and the I don't know what to call these triangle to the side signs. I know what they are, but I don't know what they are called in English. But never mind. I don't think that's the important part here. To former strangers. About the perfect moment to speak in defense of me. So we have Hissabeth, and I don't know who this is. I don't think this is Pointer, is it? Nah, Pointer had hair, I think. Probably? Never mind, I think NPCs don't have hair. At least no, not in that tube form. 1987, Placettes Cosmodrome, 3 months before the storm.
1, cut. And just so we're clear, everything went well as usual. The video in this disc, to put it simply, is too much for anyone to handle.
It depends on the topic they are talking, i.e. 1999, gig, woo, etc. Okay, so it would be kind of like the name of a subreddit, right? Except for Reddit, it would be r/ something. Okay, I see. So here the title would be IO? Why would it be IO, LO, or IO, or 1O? That's a strange title. I mean, they can name it whatever they want, I suppose.
Guess what it's used for? Go on, give me the most ridiculous answer you can think of. A little tip. Think like a modern person. The development of technology allows us to save a lot of things as digital data nowadays. Yes, it's a last record. A video is much more convenient than sitting down with a pen.
She places the data card on the table. It immediately draws all
That is
in
secure.
our...
Pointer, do you want me to add your part to the video now? Or maybe later?
It draws in all the eyes or something.
Preferably never. This whole last record thing is your passion. Besides, I know nothing about material sciences.
Some titles are abbreviated, such as GIG, stands for Genshin Impact General. Oh, so IO or LO might have been some kind of abbreviation as well. I understand. Thank you for teaching me these things. Although I'm not sure if I'm ever going to use that information for something because, like I said, I don't think I'm going to spend any time on 4chan. That's a website that scares me. Given everything that I've been told about that specific site. Isn't it supposed to be worse than even Twitter and pretty much everything in terms of the toxicity of the people there? I mean, I don't want to generalize. I'm sure there are nice people on 4chan as well, but the rest of them, they scare me.
But you spent so much time transcoding the incantation. You simply must show up in my video. Please, I insist. We're a team. We shouldn't miss anyone's perspective, no?
It's a double-edged sword. Could be wholesome or based. By base, do you mean something good? Because usually, from my understanding, base is supposed to stand for something good. Or great, or awesome, or something like that, right? So it could be wholesome or based, or it could be some things that we probably should not even imagine.
Yes.
She agrees with me. Even for her, long hours can wear things down. There is a trace of fatigue in her otherwise calm reply, a lag in her response.
Super. Then let's take a look at our work so far and learn from our mistakes. Well, my mistakes. Pointer and I had been working on the teleport disc at the Placid's Cosmodrome. More specifically, our interim mission was to determine how to transport supplies to space stations and spacecraft using teleport incantations. The ultimate goal being to achieve stable, safe, and long-distance teleportation to outer space viable for living organisms. The project had been going smoothly until we received some bad news.
Oh boy.
Due to a policy change at Laplace, most projects in Placid's were being suspended.
Oh, that, okay, so she's just summarizing what has already happened. It's just a situation where the site is, for the most part, unmoderated, which means you get people doing normal stuff in it, but the laxed rules also can lead to some places within it becoming degenerate filth. At least based on my understanding. Haven't ever used it. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, you will see normal shit in there, and then you will see things that you wish you had never seen, probably.
Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Good afternoon, because it is the afternoon after all, but good afternoon to you, Rio. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We are here not doing so well because unfortunately some projects have been suspended in the Plesetsk Cosmodrome, which probably means nothing to you. But now you know where we're at in terms of the story. Oh god.
Fortunately, the bad news was followed by a small amount of good. Madame Lucy said if we could send a monitor to space to collect data when the storm arrived, we'd be allowed to continue with our project. It was a vital opportunity to make our contribution to deciphering the storm. There were only 3 major issues to solve: manpower, energy supply, and determination.
Wait, is this happening before Chapter 7? Because the reason I ask is because at the end of Chapter 7, Lucy goes on a vacation, long-term vacation, in Vertin's suitcase, if I'm not mistaken, because she can no longer be in charge of the Laplace Center. And right now, from what Hissabeth is describing, Lucy is in charge. So either she ended her vacation on in Vertin's suitcase and came back to the Laplace Research Center, or this is happening before Chapter 7. I'm a bit unsure of what's going on here. I'm not bad. I don't know why I kind of feel... Don't know why. Feel kind of sad for no reason though. Eating chocolate can help. I do not advocate for coping with eating, but it can help. Other than that, watch some funny videos, play with friends, admire your waifus and husbandos in Genshin and ZZZ, things like that. I just did. Well, eat more chocolate. No, I'm just kidding. Other than that, ask your mother for a hug. Things like that can maybe improve your mood. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know.
As you can see, the first 2 issues have been solved by our new members. Thank you all for your help, especially our brave little astronaut. The plan is now simple. She'll fly into space, reach the required altitude, launch the monitor, and zero in on the correct coordinates. And then she'll contact ground control to come home. Her arcane skill will protect her from any possible danger caused by pressure or heat in the vacuum of space.
Mm-hmm.
Then finally, she will activate the teleport disc, and we will activate our receiver on the ground.
I don't really understand why they keep mentioning pressure as a potential danger. The higher you fly, the less the pressure, the pressure decreases the higher you fly. Because there is less and less atmosphere, and thus there is less pressure. Is that what they are saying? As for heat, I can understand why they could be concerned with this, depending on what speed she's flying at. And if she's going all the way out to space and then re-entering atmosphere, then yeah, sure. Heat is definitely something to take into account. It's just the pressure bit that I'm not too sure about.
Ta-da! Everyone will arrive in Laplace's Arctic branch safe and sound to acclaim and accolades from all around the scientific world. Well, that's a simple framework of the plan, but we still have tons of minor problems to tackle first. Our top priority is improving the long-distance positioning accuracy of the teleport disc. We've already begun testing our latest prototypes, though the last test didn't end well. We're still searching for the cause of that particular catastrophic error, but we won't let it stop us. This was no more than an inevitable roadblock, a small accident on the way to technological progress.
Why are they all on the ground except for Pointer?
Hissabeth, if we are going to have any chance of learning from our mistakes, we can't run away from our problems.
All right. That last test was a week ago. Same as the last time. Though we've made some improvements, we still need an intelligent creature to run the test. And I guess it'll be me again.
Are you sure? Considering the danger and your value to the project, I think you ought to let me.
How can I ask anyone to try my invention if I wouldn't use it myself? Now, what are you waiting for? Get to the safe zone. Oh, and remember to secure the blast door.
Please tell me that Hissabeth is not going to blow herself up, including her siblings?
Miss Kiperina asked about the test yesterday as she was feeding the fish. She said she's been able to control her power more now. You'd be much safer with her help. We're a team, right? We sink or swim together.
As the clock strikes the hour, a small figure peeks in through the door.
My training just finished. I hope I'm not late, Miss Hissabeth.
Well, we did have a pretty bad accident, but thanks to Kiperina's arcane skill, no one was too badly hurt. Windsong is one cool teacher, and that girl's a phenomenal student. The margin of error remained high, a significant problem for sure. But we'd learned our lesson after spending all that time recovering in the ward. That is, that we should prepare for the worst, so that those who survive will know what to do with, our legacy.
Well, I mean, I guess it's a good thing to think about the possibility that you will all die, and then someone will have to take on your research later on. But ideally, you want your researchers not to die, especially not all of them.
Our last record matters, my friend.
2, I don't think that's what Pointer meant when she told us to learn from our mistakes.
Snake 1 is right. Before Hissabeth can pinch its mouth shut, the little snake ducks back into her hair.
Again, I emphasize that safety must come first in the lab. It is my first and most important protocol. Windsong and I left for all of 10 minutes, and by the time we got back, each and every one of you ended up on death's door.
That's more than just a tiny accident, given the description that Hissabeth gave. Doesn't really match up what Pointer is saying here.
And now I find out you've even petitioned for a postponed evacuation. This is getting ridiculous.
You know how tight the schedule is now that the storm emergency plan has been activated, don't you? The silver lining is that now we know that we have exactly 3 months. We can still optimize the procedure and improve the disk and...
Enough, Sylvie!
Ah, so this is how we actually learn her name. Because I learned her name in another way. I mean, I said it before. It was a Reddit post that posted all the names of all the snakes and in her family and all that. But I see that Pointer actually calls her by her name. So her name is Sylvie, which is a more French-sounding name than Hissabeth is. Pointer cuts her off. Her tone is serious.
Oh, come on, friends. Can we just calm down and discuss our schedule over dinner? I believe Miss Pointer was only trying to suggest a better plan.
I am. I suggest we stop all work on this project immediately.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly a better plan, that's just giving up. Which I understand why she wants to give up given the dangerous nature of the plan, but it's not a plan. The young man is caught off balance, unable to find the words to ease the tension in the room.
What? Why? The situation really isn't that dire.
Well, apparently all of you almost died, so maybe it is.
Miss Hissabeth is right. We shouldn't be discouraged over one accident, Miss Pointer. The damage wasn't too severe.
Only 3 months left, yet our latest achievement was a total catastrophe. I know what you're all thinking. That the odds are still good, and it's more or less safe to continue. But all that is a weighted gamble. Nothing matters more than your lives.
She knows this all too well. This is not her first time making bold gambles.
Pointer, what do you think the odds are, really?
Without diving into the calculations, it's around a 70% chance in theory. But my logic is screaming something else in my ear.
You don't have to take that risk, Pointer.
I know what I'm doing. Nothing's guaranteed in the world of science.
She closes her eyes, interrupting the playthrough of her memories.
The risk is too high. I can't allow it.
Hi all, hello Deidre, how are you? Good morning? Yes, it is morning for you. Good morning to you, I hope you slept well.
But it's like we always say, there's nothing guaranteed in the world of science. You never know before you take that fateful step.
Well, you're not entirely wrong there, but you can put in place some safety protocols to ensure that no one dies. Such a firm, matter-of-fact statement. It sounds exactly like something the old Pointer might have said.
My analysis points to a dangerous level of uncertainty in this project. The price of failure, even optimistically, could be much worse than a few days in recovery. There could be more permanent injuries. You could even...
The storm. Pointer scans the room. None of them have known failure. Not yet. And they shouldn't have to.
You've seen how things... places... people just disappear in the storm. You need to stop this insanity before that happens to us. Don't you understand?
I really don't. Why should we stop?
She thinks for a moment, then a spark of inspiration flashes across her face.
No, you're right. We shouldn't pretend as if it's normal to risk our lives for this. At the end of the day, if we die, our research dies with us. But if something were to happen to the team, you would be the one to survive. That's why I want you to keep our records, to take down everything in case the worst happens.
I mean, I get where Hissabeth is coming from, and it's actually a pretty good idea to have someone make sure someone, at least one person, stays alive so that they could continue on with the research and help others start the research back up. But it's kind of also a bit selfish. I mean, it is selfless in the sense that, yeah, this research could help the future and help with the understanding of the storm. But it is also kind of selfish in the sense that, not selfish, I shouldn't use that word, but it lacks perspective. Because that means that you're asking a friend to watch all of you die, potentially watch all of you die. And the friend in question might not be okay with that.
Here.
Pointer looks down at the data card. Machines are only capable of faithfully recording and replaying data. They can't interpret meaning. They certainly cannot understand the reckless choices of human beings. Those who come after might skim through the logs and learn how the team met, chose, collaborated, and parted ways. But what about everything outside the frame? The temperature of the lab, the taste of a restaurant's signature dish, the hesitation she feels right now. No device can preserve those details. Only memory can. Some need to move forward. Others need to stay behind. She doesn't look up and never reaches for the disc.
I won't take it. And I won't submit this petition for you. I can't stand by and let you kill yourselves.
Ah, wait. I need to grab a screenshot before anything happens. But I couldn't read the rest of it. She's made up her mind. There you go. Very well.
I'm done. I quit.
No. No. We lost Pointer. No. I actually genuinely like Pointer. I want her to become playable. Give us Pointer playable. Why, game? Why won't you let us have Pointer being playable? Oh, and they are giving me Kiperina. Very well. Suppose I can go with this team, why not? Suppose it works.
Show me what you've got.
Miss Kiperina, your coordination training is about to commence. Perform the designated actions according to the guidance. Your performance will be evaluated accordingly. Close your eyes and try using your arcane skill to hit this robot here. Don't worry, they were built for exactly this purpose. Very well, if you don't mind me murdering these poor robots who didn't ask anything. This is the shielding, right? Yep.
Hold your
Okay.
breath.
And I guess this and this. Okay. I mean, I think this is going to one-shot them with Lucy, but we'll see.
Eliminate target.
That is more damage than I expected, not gonna lie. Proceed as before, but now oh, wait. Shit. Proceed as before, but now focus your attention on this distinct unit. Which one? This one? Phase 2 of the Celestial Motion Cycle. What? Well, I suppose we'll focus on this unit indeed. Guess we can do this. I don't know what her attacks does. On even numbered rounds deals additional mental damage. Ah, we are on an even numbered, so let us actually use her attacks because why not?
Charging.
Look.
Ah, well, they're all dead. Yeah, okay, never mind. Your enemies never last. No, they do not. But it's because we are in story mode difficulty. I mean, higher difficulties are not that much higher when you're farming, because the stages we are going through are meant to be farmed, right? You can farm them later on. So they are meant to be somewhat quick so that you can farm them over and over without it being too annoying. So yeah, this is not really difficult. What is more difficult, generally speaking, is the what do you call that? The endgame content, such as Limbo and what is the other one? It's a new one that came out a couple of weeks, a few months, weeks. Lucidscape, that's the name, and it came out a month ago, about a month ago. Yeah, so we have Lucidscape and Limbo. Both of these are a bit more difficult than the rest.
That's what it's all about. Life or death battle and victory.
And I did not do anything. I did not read whatever was written there. I was going to game, but I guess the game did not want me to read because it decided to switch things up on its own. Very well. Be that way, game. Ah, okay. Before we continue, we are going to have another ad break. And I will remain here and yap with you guys if we don't have anything to read. But I shall trigger the ads on my own accord in order to not waste 2 minutes of waiting for them. That way we can proceed with stage 10, because I don't want it to be interrupted with the ads. Now then, I will just read it. A freezing rain. How could you possibly expect warm rain to fall inside a greenhouse? That even makes sense. I mean, if you're inside of a greenhouse, I would assume that the temperature inside is fairly high, or at least higher than what it is on the outside. That's the whole point of a greenhouse, right? But it wouldn't rain inside of a greenhouse unless it's leaking. Or you're just talking about watering your plants. So, yeah, never mind. This makes no sense to me. But I would very much like a freezing rain, personally speaking, because it is kind of hot. Kind of. It is okay here in Paris, I mean. 30 degrees is something that I can tolerate, even though I don't particularly like it or enjoy it. I can tolerate it for now. But still, this is, this music is so relaxing. Yeah, it is. It's not my favorite, but I certainly enjoy it. I think I switched the music. Today we are on Rayashki, but for the next ad break, when I actually do take a break for myself, I could put the song, the EP of this event during the ad break, or where my taking a break scene. I could put that song if you want to. Sorry, I was drinking. But, I was drinking and thinking, both at the same time. Because, yeah, we just lost our dear pointer, which is quite unfortunate. Wait! I wasn't exactly looking at my screen, but is this who I think it is? A yellow head with a black streak in it? Could this be Ulrich? Are we going to see Ulrich again? Man, this, what do you call that? This event shows every good character. Well, perhaps not everyone, because Reverse has a lot of good characters, but they are choosing specifically really good characters that I really like. And I'm happy because last time we saw Ulrich was on that cruise ship, right? With Barcelona. Yellowhead, yeah, Heinrich is back. Oh no. No, Chip, how could you say this? Ah, God. You're right, technically, Heinrich was blonde. But he's dead, and he should stay dead forever. And on top of that, Heinrich had a brown suit, whereas here, this guy seems to be dressed like a Laplace researcher. So I am going to bet on Ulrich and not Heinrich. And I refuse to bet on Heinrich either way. I know you were just joking, but I take it very seriously. Not after what he's done to Greta Hoffman. I shall never forgive him. It reminds me of the cartoon The Mystery of the Third Planet. I'm not gonna lie, Rook, I have never heard of that cartoon. Let me take a look at it. 1981. Goddamn, even I wasn't born during this. Even my brother wasn't born during this, and my brother is older than me. The Secret of the Third Planet is a 1981 Soviet traditionally animated feature film directed by Roman Kachanov and produced by Soyuz Film Studio. It was a rather lengthy name. Well, I mean, I guess I understand why I've never heard of it. It's because it's a Soviet film, so it was probably not released in the rest of Europe, right? I would assume. Was it good? What was it about? And don't tell me it's about the third planet. Don't tell me it's about Earth. I would assume so, given the name. But I am wondering what it is about. No, the ads are gone, so we shall go to the freezing rain. And how could you possibly expect warm rain to fall inside a greenhouse? It reminds me of the cartoon. Oh, I read that. You can look at the pictures. I mean, it looks like there are astronauts, I think, but also strange creatures. 2 months before the storm.
Researcher in the LSCC Plesetsk branch. The reason I joined. The same reason I quit.
But the name of the cartoon you're talking about is The Mystery of the Third Planet, and yet, from the few images that I saw astronauts on strange planets with strange-looking aliens, I would assume. So is this about humans from Earth going to other planets and visiting? Which wouldn't make sense because the mystery is supposed to be about the third planet, not the other ones. Ah, never mind.
Nothing matters more than people's lives. All the research I've done has been for one purpose: to make people's lives better.
Pointer, there you are. How's everything going?
Winsong doesn't mind her quitting. Whenever she runs into Pointer at the branch office, she always stops for a few words, often with updates on the aerospace team.
I heard you're busy with the evacuation. Seems many stores in Mirny have already closed up.
As soon as I finish the handover here, I'm heading back into town to help with packing, coordinating, and explaining the situation to the locals. Same old, same old.
Same old, same old. You know, Hissabeth said that exact thing when I asked about the team's progress yesterday. They seem to be doing all right.
Good.
Winsong takes a small bag out of her coat, nudging the conversation in a lighter direction.
By the way, I've got some seeds left. Do you want to take them off my hands?
Do I look like a gardener to you?
Come on, Pointer. She just wanted to give you a gift.
Well, it's just that I heard from a few people here in Mirny that a Laplace researcher was giving out sunflower seeds. And it wasn't me, so I've been wondering just who it could have been. Don't you want some? Seriously, everyone loves them.
On the day Pointer left the Plesetsk Cosmodrome, she handed out these seeds to everyone she passed. What was she thinking? Maybe she just wanted to break all ties, to stop herself from turning back. She keeps this bag, saving it for the right moment.
Thanks. So, who ended up signing the application?
Hissabeth will, when she goes to collect the monitor and report our research to Ludwig. She says it's more likely to get approval that way.
They don't know when to stop, do they?
They don't know the meaning.
Stop. If the fish get startled, then they won't eat anything.
I see, Miss Hissabeth.
She sprinkles the fish food carefully over the water's surface, hoping these fragile little creatures might cling to some instinct to survive.
I finished the full inventory check. There's more runium left than we thought. Now, where should I put these useless old files? I was thinking we could use them for draft paper.
Maybe you can turn them into a knife or something.
I mean, that is his arcane skill, but what would be the point?
A knife would be more useful at this point. You know, to cut fruit or whatever.
Actually, that card there on the table would work better for that.
Why's that?
It's all about the material. Metal makes a better edge than paper. Never quite understood why you made them like that.
Oh, I was testing out a new alloy. I used it to make Winsong's and Pointer's cards. It gets harder and sharper when heated. Give it a rub with your hands and you can use it as a letter opener.
That's an interesting material. Their words trail off. They've been trying not to bring up Pointer's departure, to pretend like everything is still just as it was.
The ritual still isn't stable enough. We need a specific location or area to set as a destination in advance. But first, we need a way to pinpoint a recognizable area.
How do you recognize anything when you're in space?
The formula should be...
Miss Winsong sent me a message. She said, don't forget to collect the monitor.
Wait a second, I'm trying to read. But I can't read anything. No, I can't read shit, unfortunately. At least, I mean, I recognize some letters here and there, but I don't recognize actual words.
Oh, she sent it to you too? Tell her I said thanks. No, that number doesn't look right.
I tried my best, but those arcane minerals you were asking for are scarce as all hell. I haven't been able to find a single supplier.
Ah, well, that is certainly a problem.
Then we'll carry on without them. That's it. Nope, wrong again.
Ah, that was not it. An expedition from Earth, 3 persons, is sent on a spaceship to find new species of animals for a zoo. Before the flight, they are asked to find Captain Kim and Buran, who suddenly disappeared. Having found a talking bird belonging to an extinct species, they try to solve the crime of real space pirates. What? So many things, so many different things. So they're supposed to find new species of animals for zoos. And on top of that, they are supposed to solve the mystery of Captain Kim's disappearance. And on top of that, they are solving the crimes of real space pirates. They're basically doing everything. Oh god. But I mean, I know that this is a cartoon, so it's for children and all of that. But my first thought when I heard, or rather when I read, they are looking for new species of animals for zoos, I was like, man, this is kind of sad. You go to another world, you meet a new species, and your first thought is to put it in a cage, to put it on display for other people to gawk at. I feel like this is kind of bad. I don't like the idea of zoos. A zoo is nice, not gonna lie. When I was a kid, I loved it, because I loved being able to see animals. But even though we do try and take care of these animals when we put them in a zoo, I don't think it's the right environment for them. Like, I don't like the idea of them, just putting them... I know it's not a cage. I mean, it depends on the zoo, of course, but it's not a cage per se, and they do try to accommodate for them. But still, never mind. Well, like the pirates are connected to the missing captains. Ah, I see. Okay, so looking for animals and fighting space pirates. That's a strange combination for their mission. But it is interesting. I would assume as a kid, you probably enjoyed these kinds of things, right? You would probably enjoy it as a child. As an adult now, when I read it, I'm like, what the hell is going on there? But as a child, I assume it is quite enjoyable.
Pointer was the master of numbers. With that brain of hers, she'd have had this over and done by now.
Ah, if you need someone for the numbers, we can call 37. A sound from the corner of the room draws her attention. Voyager is stacking pieces of mineral shards into a wobbly tower. God damn it, Voyager. The heck are you doing? In the lamplight, the peaks sparkle, strangely mesmerizing.
Careful, don't hurt yourself. They're more powerful than they seem.
Voyager nods with a vague but accepting gesture, and Hissabeth turns back, ready to refocus on the data. But the fragile silence is broken and other words spill out.
Miss Hissabeth.
But, by the way, I am wondering here, what the heck is Voyager doing here? Like, she's really here just to keep company to Kiperina, right? Because she can't really communicate with anyone yet, not truly, like, not in the sense that, like, she can't hold a conversation about research, about teleportation magic, right? She probably can hold a very simple conversation, I would assume. She seems to understand things, at the very least. But, like, why is she here? I am, and I'm not complaining. She seems nice enough, I guess, from what little screen time we've seen. But have you heard every party needs a bard? Yeah, but the thing is, for parties, bards actually give buffs to the party, is right? They can give buffs or even debuff the enemy, maybe? I don't know about the debuffs, but they at least give buffs, right? They do something for the team, probably. Whereas Voyager here, she's just stacking rocks. I've never seen a Bard player actually use their Bard powers to help the team. Okay, but that's on the player's fault. That's not on the class's fault. That's just the player who's an asshole and doesn't want to help the team. That's another problem entirely. But, I mean, it's on the class's fault? Why is it? Is it because, like, the actual powers that a Bard has, are they actually bad? I've been DMing for 9 years, but like, I don't know. I've never played D&D. Every single bard. But like, are the powers of a bard that bad? Because I don't think I've played games with actual bards called that, you know. I mean, I had buffers and debuffers in some MMORPGs, but that was something else entirely. The main issue is the bardic inspiration is kinda eh. So the buff itself, I assume bardic inspiration is a kind of buff, right? It's not that great. Like, it's useful, but you use your bonus action to give it out. So it's not efficient to use it. You'd rather do something else. You get to add D4 to any roll, pretty much. I mean, a D4, that sounds kind of low. Which gets better at a higher level. Yeah, but you have to get to a higher level before... I think at level 8 it becomes a D6. I mean, I suppose a D6 is better than a D4, but I still feel like it's kind of low. Like I said, I've never played any D&D, so I could be wrong. I did play a tiny bit of Divinity Original Sin 2, I think. Definitive Edition. Goddamn, that game has a long name. But I did play a tiny bit of that, and I do believe that it is somewhat inspired from D&D. At least it has some similar mechanics. How closely is it related to D&D? No idea. I've never looked into it much, and I haven't played a whole lot of it, just maybe a couple of hours, because I was co-oping with a friend. And then, for some reason, we just stopped playing and never went back. But it did seem like an interesting game. But never mind. That is more or less my only experience with something that somewhat makes me think of D&D. So I know very little. So maybe a D6 is huge. Maybe, but no, it can't be, given the fact that you yourself said it's eh. At least you die with a soothing background music on. Thank you, Chip. Thank you. You just summarized the experience of every Chiacona player in Wuthering Waves, right? Because she's a bard. She's technically a bard, and she sings. And she sings all the time. And when you die, she will keep on singing, I guess. I guess no, you will go back to her and be able to play her until she dies as well. But never mind. Oh god. So, from my understanding, bards are useless according to Cat. Oh, not useless, but the class itself is not great. So, to get back to my point, what the fuck is Voyager doing? Because that was my original point, right? What is Voyager doing here? She's not even singing, she's just stacking rocks. I mean, I suppose she knows how to play the violin, I know that. But throughout the story so far, we haven't seen her play the violin. It has never been hinted at. So right now, she's not even a bard. She's just there. She's just there. I don't know what she does, except stacking rocks and tapping on the salamander dude's bowl recipient thingy. The little would-be astronaut walks over and stands beside Hissabeth. It's rare for her to approach so closely.
I have a question for you. Sorry if it's not a good time, but it's important to me. And it's something I hope you'll answer honestly.
Oh boy. What is the question? Startled by the coming topic, Nameday broke the fish tank accidentally. He scrambles to scoop up the spilling fish from the floor. Oh yeah, no, oh god, this is bad. This is very bad. I hope they have another place to put the fish in.
Sorry, ladies, please ignore me. I'm not here, and I didn't hear a thing.
Bro, you just broke a fish tank. It's a big deal. You can't just ignore. We can't just ignore you. They should help you save the fish.
Но если я заплачу, мисс Киперина, умная молодая девушка, неудивительно, что она быстро во всем разобралась. Вы согласны?
Does Hissabeth understand Russian? Hissabeth looks down at her. The upturned face is young, but so very determined.
So, what's your question?
Rook, why did you write lol? Did you not like Nameday's Russian? I personally can't tell if it's good or bad, but what happened there? Was the translation accurate, though? That's the more important question.
Miss Pointer said something before she left about places and people disappearing into the storm.
Wait. Kiperina has been here for at least a couple of months now, I think. No one has told her what happens when people are hit by the storm. That's bad, man. And I know Hissabeth said that she wanted to wait until Kiperina learned, until she signed the contract and was inside of the Laplace Research Center and all of that. But not telling her for this long, I don't like it. I really don't like it. I know I said it before, but you know, it feels dishonest because it's a big thing to omit. The accents in the phrase were not in the right place. But did he make a good attempt? Like, was it a good try at least?
It's hard to believe that she would ever give up on our mission. Unless she knew the price of failing was truly horrible. Then the storm can't just be some normal kind of natural disaster.
Wait, this is the... Oh, wait. I think this was one of the lines from the trailer. But I thought it was like... I thought it was more like an affirmation and not just a supposition or whatever or a theory of hers. I mean the accents on the words, the pauses. Oh, I see. So they definitely don't sound native according to you. But my question was more like, do you think the guy who voiced it actually really tried? Or do you think he just, he was like, what the fuck, I don't know how to do this. And he just blurted those words however best he could.
This storm will destroy everything. Won't it?
He tried? Okay. If at least he tried, that's a good thing, right? She doesn't even know how long that question has sat in the pit of her chest. In her glass marble eyes, Hissabeth sees a brightness welling up. She doesn't know how to respond, but silence can be an answer too, and the girl understands.
All the people we know, all the bears, birds, this fish, everything.
Oh. Wait, does the storm affect all living creatures? Like even birds, fishes, and bears? I don't know why she mentioned bears, but... because she had some in the circus. Because so far we've always been focused on the fact that the storm affects people. I don't even remember if animals are actually affected. Huh. I'm trying to think and remember whether or not we've seen instances of animals being stormed away, but I don't think I can remember any.
The lost future that you talk about, was it the first to disappear?
Yep.
Or are there more that have been lost?
Yep.
Will the same thing happen to our time?
Yep. The answer to all of your questions is yes.
Things are are much worse than you let on.
Yep. This is why I don't think it was a good idea to keep her in the dark.
What else has changed in the future?
A lot. The light in her eyes never fades, not completely. Kiperina has long understood that tears won't change anything.
Many things changed. Some things won't last nearly as long as people think they will. For you, the world might seem to have turned upside down, but life will go on.
Pointer is gone. Winsong has her own geological surveys. Now everyone that's left seems to be looking to Hissabeth for answers. She tries to choose her words deliberately, but she has hardly ever been comforted, so she doesn't know how to comfort others. That's kind of sad.
So, now that you know what's at stake, are you ready to officially join Laplace? I'm afraid there is still a great deal I cannot tell you until then. Many of the answers you're seeking are classified, for employees only.
Pardon me, Miss Hissabeth.
Oh. Maybe I was too hasty to judge this situation. Maybe Hissabeth hasn't said anything because, Kiperina is not a full-time employee and thus she has not access to this kind of information. Okay, that's my bad. I didn't think of that. It is restricted information indeed because they don't tell about the storm to everyone. Okay, fair enough. I retract all of my previous statements. I mean, I still feel bad about it. Like, if you're asking someone to go to space for your project and your project involves something extremely dangerous, I feel like they should know in advance. And they should know how, at least they should know how dangerous it is in advance, even if you don't give them the detail, because you don't want them to know exactly what it is yet, if they are not part of your research center or whatnot. But they should have said something, probably. I have 132 pulls in reverse and 22 pulls done on banner. I think I will pull for Kiperina instead of Moldir. What? Rook, what is this treason? How could you do this? Wait, it depends. Do you have Lupera? Not that they are particularly good together. I mean, why not? But it's just like, do you not want the sisters to be reunited? Come on, the sisters. The sisters are... No, I don't have... well, I suppose then the sisters will never be reunited on your account then. But, well, oh well. I mean, Kiperina is definitely cute. I will agree with you and Jamie, because I know Jamie loves this little potato, as she calls her. She is cute. But, come on, Moldir. Oh, poor Moldir. You know what? I will pull her for the both of us, right? That way Moldir will not be sad. But if you do pull for Kiperina, then good luck to you. I hope that you get her very early. Maybe that way you can get both Kiperina and later on get Moldir.
But given the danger of the mission we are expecting Kiperina to perform, I think she has the right to know what the storm really is.
I understand that you don't want to go against Laplace's rules.
So you have to pull for P2 Moldir. Technically, it would have to be P1, but... Okay, I am not going to pull portraits. Just one is enough. We can share, right? Yes, we can share. I can just put my my Moldir on my profile, and you can use her if you want to. See, I have the perfect solution, and I don't really want to pull for P1 or P2 Moldir. I do like Moldir a lot, but a lot. Yeah. No, I think I've mentioned it before, but the one character that I would pull portraits on, aside from Kakania, of course, would be Lucy. Lucy would be a character that I might want to pull portraits for. But other than Lucy, off the top of my head, I don't think there is a character that I really like to the point of wanting to P5 them, for instance.
But I'll bet there aren't any rules against me figuring it out. And you simply nodding. Am I right?
Ah, she's smart. Smart girl. And hello, Swavy. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hissabeth nods. So Kiperina goes on.
I won't get to see Mr. Kozlov or get that gift in the future.
Maybe?
So, if I join the Plus, I won't see anyone from Utranyaya ever again.
Yeah, probably. I suppose so. Swivy, you joined at the right time. The most depressing part of the story. She hesitates, but at last she nods again.
The choice is yours. I won't force you to do anything. Remember the day we first met in the restaurant? I said I would write you a recommendation. I was serious. I still am. In fact, it's already done. Winsong has signed on to it too. And our Foundation friend behind you is prepared to offer another guarantee, just in case. We will make a recommendation for your friend Voyager as well. But that's all we can do. I'm afraid we can't protect everyone. Nor can we make this decision for you.
Ah, so they are going to save Voyager, I suppose. I mean, wait. I don't know if Chip, you're still here, but you seem to be the expert on Voyager, on all things Voyager related. Would Voyager be affected by the storm? Because she's an alien, and we don't know exactly what she's made of, because in the trailer she looks like a bunch of stars and stuff. Voyager, let's go. Yes, Voyager, let's go, indeed. Not the reaction I was expecting from you. Or the answer either. But I know you're very excited and happy with Voyager and all that. She'll eat the storm? Wait, Rook, are you telling me that Voyager is kind of like Fat Fuck? Or a little Ika, as he's supposed to be called? Is Voyager a fat fuck? That's kind of sad. Wait, no. Mr. Kozlov said that Voyager doesn't eat much. So she wouldn't eat the storm, right? The storm is big. I mean, I think... That I don't know. There is explanation at note 20. Oh boy. Well, we'll have to wait next week until we reach note 20, I think.
Do you want to keep going?
The question isn't just for Kiperina. If they recover the data, if that data is any good, maybe someday no one will have to worry about the storm ever again. But what if they put their lives in jeopardy and gain nothing from it?
If you don't, you'll be allowed to return and accept what's to come. But if you join us, there is a chance to change things.
That is a good point. She eats little to build up her appetite for the storm. I see, so the food that she's being served by humans is just appetizers, and the storm is the real meal. And you know what? Maybe that's why she came to Earth, right? Maybe she saw a tasty meal. Maybe she saw that the storm was here, and she came to eat it. If that is the case, that maybe Voyager will save us all. That is her answer. The only answer she needs to keep going. Come on, little potato, make your choice. To be continued? To be continued. Very well. Where are we at in terms of stages? I think this is 10. Oh, 10. I was going to say 9, but I guess I was wrong. We are progressing somewhat, I will say. We are halfway through. Poems come by chance. I am grateful for the times I've felt exhausted and uninspired, yet never put down my pen. Wait, is this going to be about Recoleta? Because as far as I know, Recoleta is the only poet we know, right? Poet/writer. Silence has weight. Like sand piling, layer on layer on one's chest. Eventually, it can suffocate.
Your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
I would say it's still the afternoon, so good afternoon to you, or rather, welcome back, Thor. The sobs barely register. 2 or 3 snuffed out before they can burst.
I will complete my mission.
Oh. It is admirable to see a child, because essentially she's a child. She's just 15, if I recall correctly. To see a child willing to complete this mission when she knows that her family will most likely die. But yeah, it is a tough decision to make for her. I had to do something for dinner. Bon appetit to you then, Ktosh, if you are eating. Reminds me that I need to go cook soon. Bon appetit to you as well then, Cat. Bon appetit to anyone and everyone who is going to eat. And please don't eat the storm. Leave that to Voyager. Apparently she is going to eat it for us. Too hot, can't be asked. I'll do it later. Understandable. Yeah. I don't like cooking either when it's too hot because, well, obviously when you heat up the things, the kitchen becomes even hotter. Especially because my kitchen is rather small and not well ventilated. Like, air does not pass through the kitchen that easily in my place. So, yeah, when I start cooking and it's the summer and we are in a heat wave, I start dying. I could cook an egg on my forehead right now, I swear. It's just too hot. Is it really that hot in the UK right now? Oh, shit. I hope it will cool down soon. I mean, if it cools down for you, it should cool down for me as well, so I guess this wish is not entirely selfless of mine.
And if I successfully come back with the data, I'll consider joining Laplace.
And I think I forgot to read that first voice line. She speaks with clarity as if making a solemn vow. It's about 30, but with 70% humidity. Oh, I think it's mostly the humidity, because right now in France, at least in Paris, it is 30 degrees Celsius as well, but we don't have that much humidity. I think it's really the humidity that is killing you, with the heat, of course. But yeah, if it was a dry heat, I would say that 30 degrees would be nice. It would be hot, but not as bad. But yeah, like Swavy wrote, RIP, Cat, I hope we get to see you again. But it was nice knowing you, you know?
But I can't make a decision now. I need more time to think. I will stay until my job is done. You don't have to worry about that. That is what Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov and my friends in the circus would all want. It is the right thing to do.
Oh, okay, so she's going to... Wait, what? But if she completes the mission, then she has nowhere else to go because her family will die. And then she can only get back to Laplace. Like, I'm not sure what she means here. Similar here, 30 degrees Celsius, but at 84% humidity. Well. Don't worry, I won't die that easily. I have ice cream. After the both of us, yeah. So Evie and Kat, you guys have the double combo, unfortunately. But one of you has ice cream and the other one has AC. So you guys will both survive, and that is what is important. I think I have ice cream as well. I don't have AC, unfortunately, but I have ice cream. Maybe it's a European thing. We have ice cream, and Swivy the American has the AC. We each have our own thing to cool off.
If you'll excuse me, I should return to my training. I'll see you later.
She's already on the move before the last word is spoken, leaving behind another layer of suffocating silence. It doesn't take long before someone else tries to wriggle out? Yeah, I've never seen that word. I understand what it means in the context, but never mind. Wriggle out from it too.
Us too. Need to double-check the warehouse inventory. Might find something useful.
Wait, haven't we done that already? Those...
Brother, shut the fuck up and go with him.
Alright, we'll let you know if we find anything.
AC in Eastern Europe, impossible. What do you mean Eastern Europe? Central Europe, though, they have AC. I mean, I would still say that generally speaking, like the United States and American people have more AC not per person. What am I saying? You don't need more than one per person. But they have more ACs installed in private homes, right? I'm trying to think because I've been to other countries in Europe, not in Eastern Europe, but Central Europe and Ireland, I suppose. Germany also has decent AC installation typically. Really? I haven't been to that many homes in Germany except for my brother's, and he does not have AC. I mean, if you're talking about shops and stuff like that, then yeah, but I would argue that most shops do, at least in France. But I meant Western Europe. Oh, okay. Yeah. But, I mean, still, I've got a few German friends. They all have AC. Really? That's interesting because I've been to several homes that my brother has lived in because he's lived in several homes in Germany. He's moved a few times. And none of the homes that he was at had AC. Even though those were pretty nice and big apartments. Maybe it depends on the city that they are in. Maybe some cities have more ACs installed. I don't know if we'll ever get an answer to that, but I'm just wondering. Yeah, Rammstein. That's not exactly what we're talking about, but it is somewhat related, Druk. Yeah, might be. A bit like fiber optic, I guess. Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, last time I talked to my brother about the internet connection was a few years ago. We haven't broached the subject since then. But he told me that his internet connection was quite shitty, unfortunately. And from the discussion, what I understood was that, generally speaking, Germany is quite behind on the times in terms of internet connection. Though they do have fiber optic in some places, of course. But from my understanding, at least a few years ago, it wasn't as widespread as it is in France. In France, we have fiber optic connection, not everywhere, of course, but major cities definitely have fiber optic connections, like really well built and all of that. Although I would say in smaller towns and villages, there might not be fiber optic connections there. Hey, at least he isn't in Australia. High prices and shitty internet. I don't remember the prices of internet in Germany. I don't think he mentioned that. But I don't know the prices in Australia either. But if they have shitty connection for high price, then what the fuck is... What are you paying for exactly? I had 1,000 megabyte fiber optic last year. That was so nice. Next year, I'll be dropping down to 400 megabytes. Which is still pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, it is, I would say, more than enough for most users, right? For most users, that's more than enough. When you drop back to ADSL levels of connection, of speed, then like once you've tasted the freedom of fiber optic connection, you never want to go back, right? I remember back in the day when I was younger and fiber optic wasn't a thing, when I wanted to download a game, I would have to just and it was a game like maybe it was like 10 gigabytes, 20 at most, not even. And I would have to leave my computer, download the game during the night so that the next day I could play the game. Now I can download anything and I can go cook, and by the time I'm done cooking, I can get back and have the game there. It's like fiber optic is it's a godsend for anyone who games and or has to download stuff. Is 2.3 megabyte good? Tosh rip. Yes, rip Tosh indeed. 2.3 not great. Especially if you have to share that connection with others using the same Wi-Fi connection and stuff like that. Yeah, I was averaging 11 ms of ping on Genshin in my flat last year, and my Steam downloads were at 800 megabytes per second, which is borderline instant. Yeah. I did notice that on Steam it does feel faster than anywhere else when I've downloaded stuff. Maybe it's because I have to think that it is something to do with Steam itself, because I've downloaded stuff from Uplay, from Origin, or I think they changed the name for the EA store, but I don't remember what it is. But I think, yeah, generally speaking, when I downloaded stuff on Steam, it went much faster than anywhere else. Steam's better optimized. They download everything, then install it. Well, I mean, in my opinion, it makes sense to do it like that, but I do know that some games can install part of it while downloading, which I don't really know why they do that. As opposed to trying to do all of it at once. Yeah, because the thing is, I mean, there is the download connection. I mean, there is the internet connection that you have to take into account, but all of that data is going into your hard drive, so it has to have time to unpack all of the data that he's receiving. So yeah, anyway, sometimes things don't make sense to me. I average 50 ping on Genshin, but I'm on phone, so it's not that bad. 50 ping over Wi-Fi is pretty good. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely, I would even say very good, because, and on top of that, you're talking about playing Genshin. So I feel like ping is not that much of an issue with Genshin. I mean, unless you have 800 ping, then yeah, at that point, it is a problem. But 50 is not that big of a deal. But ping is, in my opinion, really important when you're playing an FPS game, right? Because you need to see the things that are actually happening. Ping in Genshin only matters when you're doing endgame and it's over 100. Yeah. There is much more of a margin with Genshin than there is with other games. Like I mentioned, for instance, FPS games. Because, there you really want to have the lowest ping possible. At high enough ping, you lose 5 to 10 seconds in Abyss. Really? Oh god, due to enemies loading. Yep. Yep, I remember because I used to play on my phone, and I don't think it was an internet connection issue. It was just my phone dying because it's really not meant to play games on there. But yeah, I remember the time wasted by the enemies not popping in. That's that's the average life of a player on phone. Nah, just be in that sweet spot of where you can still play, but you appear laggy as fuck on your opponent's screen. Best way to piss off your opponents in FPSs. That is true. That is true. But I like fair fights, you know? Instead of having, you teleporting away from your enemy, or rather from your enemy's perspective, you're teleporting away from them or towards them and they don't know what the fuck is going on. One of my friends has that internet and schools us in FPS. It's unrelated to his internet. We just suck. But see, it's important to recognize when it's a skill issue and when it's not a skill issue. Because when it is a skill issue and you don't recognize it, then usually you're being toxic to others. At least that's my experience with other people, right? But when you do recognize that it is a skill issue, maybe you can work to improve, and one day you won't suck anymore. They leave the room one after the another. In the corner, Voyager seems entirely unsure of what to do.
Join them if you want. I have some unfinished business.
No. Oh, hello, Voyager. Chip, she's here. I think this is the second time she's really on screen, like as another character who's talking and having dialogue lines, even though her dialogue line is But she's here, and her outfit is pretty cute. Moments later, the last light-footed silhouette exits the room. Aw, feels like the team is falling apart. Oh wait, will she actually speak? The familiar gold glint rests at the far end of the hallway, her head lowered against the wall. Voyager tries to approach but hesitates, stopping mid-step. She looks around to make sure the hallway is empty, then lifts her violin onto her shoulder.
Alia.
Ah, she said something. The music strings and her voice twist together like a trembling thread, calling her friend to something.
You? Did you just say my name?
Yes, she learned to say your name.
You weren't out to...
As she sees those flickering sparks, her voice falters. Then, in a heartbeat, Voyager resumes her usual appearance.
Stars. Good.
She speaks! She speaks! Finally! It only took 11 stages, but she finally speaks. And it took almost 2 years. Because need I remind you, this character is a 1.0 character. And this is the first time she's appeared in the story. But she finally speaks. And hello, Ayakat. How are you? Yes, it is still the Frenchman. I am still French. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh shit, we have totally not cat and we have Ayakat. We have 2 cats. Another cat, sus. Yes, yes indeed. I found a random anime. What random anime? She kinda reminds me of Crony from Hololive. I've heard of that. I've heard of Crony, but I don't remember who they are. I'm looking at images, by the way. I'm looking at images of Crony. I would say Voyager is cuter than Crony. Crony has, like from the images that I'm seeing, seems to have like more of a mischievous side. Although I know nothing about her, so there is that. I'm on episode 4 and it's good. But what is the name of the anime, man? Something about the hairstyle. Ah, yeah, I see. And the color of the hair is also kind of similar. Also, should give her more brain damage if we want to develop her speech. Worked for Mem, yes. And I think it worked for another character, but I can't remember who it was. But I think there was another character who got brain damaged and then they started speaking properly or something. But yeah, we shouldn't say that in front of Chip. Chip is going to be mad, but I think, yeah, we need to to punch Voyager in the face and maybe she'll speak properly. It's like about these kids that get adopted and they're trying to find who murdered their mom and murder the murderer. Oh, is it Maggie and Dali? Is it about twins? Oh no, never mind. Yes. Was it about that? Yes, it is. Ah, okay. I have seen that that anime. It is good. I enjoyed it and I finished it. I won't say anything, of course, but I definitely enjoyed it. She carried the heavy of time, the weight of time. I mean, we don't know how old Voyager is. She is a cosmic entity, is all we know about her. I mean, maybe we know more, but I don't. There is that. Hit the resets button, the soft spot. You can just travel back, time travel back. Wait, what? What are we? What is going on with this conversation? I'm so confused. Why are we traveling back in time, Pat? In order for the brain damage. Oh, right. Okay, so we give her brain damage. If it does improve her speech, then we keep it. And if it doesn't improve her speech, we time travel back and we retry. Yes, on episode 4. I believe there is only one season of Maggie and Dali. If I recall correctly, unfortunately, the author of the I don't remember if it's supposed to be a manga or a light novel, but the author passed away before the anime was released. So I don't think there will be another season. I think, if I recall correctly, maybe the first season and the only season adapted the entirety of the story. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've watched it.
Alia, happy.
I will say, for the first time that she's speaking, Voyager speaks better than Mem. I will say that, because Mem, when she started speaking, it was just meh 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 meh. Whereas here, we have actual words, straight off the bat. She's not just saying, well, I don't know what she would say instead of meh meh meh, like Mem, but she's actually using words. Hissabeth has the office to herself for once, but the progress she had hoped would come to her is still elusive. After yet another failed calculation, she sets her pen down and reconsiders her goals.
These calculations need to be finished today. The teleport ritual requires the caster to recite the location. It could be understood as calibrating in a way. Let's continue with that thought. The destination must be preset, and the ritual casts through incantation. But the further the distance, the harder it is to stay on target. If only there were an arcane reaction strong enough and unique enough to calibrate to.
It's only then that she notices the strangeness of the moment, which is abruptly broken by the arcane energy monitor as it lets out an ear-splitting alarm. A blinding light flashes across the entire screen that cuts out. The instrument's detection radius is small, barely beyond the nearby hallway. Wait, was that Voyager? She narrowly avoids a full-on collision in the doorway. Luckily, she catches herself using the girl's shoulder. Oh, maybe the instrument detected Voyager.
What happened? Are you alright, Miss Hissabeth?
Was that you? Did you cast that arcane skill just now?
Nope.
No, those energy levels were too high for you, beyond most arcanists. Who was with you just now?
Voyager. She was just trying to make me feel better. Did it interfere with your experiments? I apologize, Miss Hissabeth. I promise it won't happen again.
On the contrary, she wants it to happen again.
She just left. If you want to find her, I'll go with you.
Are you saying she was the one that cast that arcane skill?
Yes. It was so pretty. It was like...
The stars.
A neutron star.
Oh, that is more specific, I suppose. It's obvious that the concept is beyond Kiperina. She tilts her head expectantly. And wait, another screenshot-worthy moment. Man, her eyes are really pretty when drawn like this.
It's a type of highly magnetized star that emits powerful beams that can be traced to show us its precise location. We call them the beacons of space. Such a strong arcane reaction would be so bright that it'd be trivial to locate even from an extreme distance.
I don't know much about space, but it sounds like the difference between finding a star in the sky and looking for the sun.
I suppose kind of. Kind of.
But then the universe is also very big. I imagine if you were looking from far enough away, even the sun would seem small.
Yeah. I mean, that's what stars are in the sky. They are suns, but very far away.
Mad, I'm afraid you're right. When comparing all the stars in the observable universe, our sun is far from the largest or brightest, only the closest. We can't assume proximity in our case.
Wait. I'm afraid you're right. When comparing all the stars in the observable universe, our sun is far from the largest or brightest, only the closest. We can't assume proximity in our case. Well, yeah, the sun is the closest to us because we are orbiting it. Of course it's the closest. What else? Like, if there was another star next to us, we would be in big trouble. I mean, there are binary star systems, but not ours. And, like, I feel like in 1987, this should be common knowledge. I mean, perhaps not common for Kiperina, for instance, but common knowledge for a scientist working towards exploring space and teleporting stuff into space. I think Hissabeth should know this. And yeah, there are much, much larger stars in our universe and much brighter ones as well. Emeralds, yes. Her eyes are kind of like emeralds, with a bit of ruby in them, because there is some red. There was a supernova back in the 1700s that was so bright, it outshone the moon. So this isn't exactly a stupid statement. No, I mean, yeah. And hello, Decaf. Happy lurking to you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I mean, well, yeah, but that has nothing to do with proximity. It's just because the supernova is that powerful of a release of energy. So yeah, we will see it from from very far away. But like, I feel that when I don't think this her statement is stupid. It's just it sounds obvious to me, is what I mean. It's so bright that it overcomes proximity. Yeah, but you can't just, what would you call that, equate brightness with proximity, which is what you're saying as well. It's just that it was so bright that it did overcome the brightness of something that is closer to you. But this is why, for me, this is obvious. Like, yeah, there are other objects in this in the universe that are bigger and brighter than our sun.
But then there's still got to be a way, no?
Capturing the fleeting aura, she propels a new train of thought forward.
Before the storm arrives, the levels of arcane energy in all affected areas will be greatly amplified. But what about places that won't be affected? Perhaps then the trick will not be to look for the light in darkness, but for the darkness in the light. Like finding a dim bulb in a string of Christmas lights.
Yeah. Wait, I will have to reread this because I'm not sure I fully understand what she means by this. And wait, let me snooze the ads first. And hello, Virgil. How are you? I had 60 pulls saved up. I did only 10 pulls so I could get Nameday, but guess what? I got her, Snake Girl. I currently have 50 pulls. Well, that's nice. Getting her in the first 10 pull like this. I did want to pull for Snake Girl, but I am waiting for Moldier, so I have to save. But congratulations on your French snake. She's quite adorable. Wait, let me reread this so I fully understand. Before the storm arrives, the levels of arcane energy in all affected areas will be greatly amplified. Yes, I assume this is what leads to the storm syndrome, by the way, but it's not stated, so I don't know. But what about the places that won't be affected? Perhaps then the trick will not be to look for the light in the darkness. This part I understand, but I don't get how relevant this is. Unless you're sending her into an area that is not affected and thus you want to look for that specific unaffected place, which would thus be the dark place in the light that you're mentioning, I think. So the stone is related to arcane powers?
If that's the case, I can adjust the portion of runium in order to focus the disc precisely on placets.
It seems that way. Jamie, I mean. It seems that way because they are mentioning the runium here.
If this works out, then I guarantee you will arrive home safe and sound.
Well, before guaranteeing anything, perhaps you should give it a try. 2 months before the storm. I thought we were already 2 months before the storm.
Take care.
She ends the call and waves at the silhouette walking her way.
What are you up to?
I've been communicating with the garrison in Mirny. They've picked up some abnormal critter activity during their patrols. Another batch of residents is set to evacuate too. I'll head over to help them shortly. What about you? Your geological survey? Are you staying at the branch, or will you head back to HQ?
Next month we are having a collaboration, right? I do believe it is supposed to happen next month or during the next patch. I don't know exactly the specifics of it. Like, is it going to push back the release of Ulrich and Moldier and all of that? Or is it going to push back the story itself? Like, I don't know exactly how they are going to proceed, but it is supposed to be coming very soon, yes. Not during this patch, but most likely during the next one. Because we are supposed to sync up with CN just for that. I assume it's for scheduling reasons, for like the contracts that they've signed with the IP, with Assassin's Creed. But it is coming very, very soon. What about your... Oh, okay.
Haven't found anything that's worth digging up yet, but I've decided to give it another try. Should be back here in time for the evacuation.
Maybe the storm itself is all planned by someone with extreme amounts of arcane power. I mean, that would be someone at least on the level of Voyager, right? Because Voyager, if I'm not mistaken, in terms of lore, she's supposed to be uber powerful. Like, she's probably one of, if not the most powerful arcanist or entity that exists in the game. Although I don't know if Arcana could compare, because Arcana is also goddamn powerful, you know? But the thing is, Arcana right now, she's a pile of ash, so so Arcana can't do shit for now. But you might be onto something. Maybe the storm is something that has been created by someone, and it's not an actual natural phenomenon. I would think that it is not, because it seems a bit strange that it would come out of nowhere like this. I feel like there should have been a storm long before the first one started. No, someone far, far above Arcanist. Someone equal to God. Oh. Well, how are we supposed to fight that then? I think what you're saying is that we're screwed.
Though I'm hoping to stick around for my little apprentice. She said she'll only give us her decision on joining Laplace once she's back from her mission. I can't wait to hear the good news. You still pretending not to care?
My concern, whether it exists or not, will have no tangible effect on their results. I just hope they don't kill themselves for nothing.
Hissabeth is planning a final teleportation test the day after tomorrow. I'll be observing from the meeting room.
And unfortunately, we are going to have an ad break that will start right now. I am going to take a break myself. It's been 3 hours after all. And more importantly, I need to go to the restroom. Ah, there we go. Ads. Like I said, a little bit of an ad break. I will leave you with a bit of music from Rayashki. And I shall be right back. That's not what I meant to do. Wrong window. This is the window. There we go. Right back. And I am back. Where is Reverse? Reverse is here. There we go. Grabbing my chat back. And let's see what Jamie wrote. Like an ancient entity planning something, and it was supposed to execute exactly during... Oh, to be executed exactly during the start of the 1900s. And they are someone far surpassing any arcanist, being equal to a god. But they still use arcane power to cause it, and it's a mass area effect, so focusing enough power into a barrier of some sort, you could prevent it, as we saw. And no. What kind of a barrier are you talking about? Are you just talking about the umbrellas that were created during Chapter 7? But the thing is, I'm not sure I understand exactly how we are protecting ourselves against the storm. We still don't really know exactly how Vertin is protected against the storm. We don't know how the buildings are protected against the storm, because the Foundation's HQ, the headquarters for the Foundation, is protected there, right? But how? Why? Same thing with the Manus Vindictae's places, I guess. Because there are those who are wearing masks in the Manus Vindictae, and they are somewhat safe from the storm, but that's because they turned themselves into monsters before the storm even arrives. But there are those who are not protected against the storm with masks, and we don't know how those guys are doing it. And Kamala Prison. Was Kamala Prison protected against the storm? Yes, it was. Okay, yeah, it was. But do we know how or why? And wait, there was also the School of Aperon. They were protected against the storm thanks to some kind of ritual. Yes, by Manus. Okay, so that was done by the Manus for Kamala Prison. But the dudes in the what do you call that? In the School of Aperon Island, those guys did it themselves, right? Except at some point the spell failed because of the actions that were taking place on the island itself. But they were protected. But I think they were protected by an entity. It wasn't exactly their ritual. So maybe it requires the power of a god to counteract the arcane powers of another god? I'm not entirely sure, because, you know, there was that whole scene that I don't fully understand, to be honest, with 37 meeting some kind of entity that gave her an answer that the other people of the School of Aperon did not like. I mean, regardless of what it is, I would assume that you're right about the fact that if the storm was created by someone, it must be someone extremely powerful, because it is something that affects the entire world, right? And maybe even the entire universe. We don't know yet, technically speaking, since we haven't continued this experiment that we're doing here in, what do you call that, in this event. We don't know yet if it is a universal event or a localized one, the storm, I mean. But if we assume that it is indeed localized to Earth, it still affects the entire world. If it is universal, then it has to be a god. Otherwise, like, affecting the entire universe would require such an amount of energy that it's incomprehensible. You'll see later. Yeah, I will see later indeed. And welcome back, Tosh. I don't really know why you're going to jail, but I hope you have fun in jail, somehow.
You know, the one we always use upstairs? Early in the afternoon.
I'll likely be in Manny by then.
A brief silence follows. In the pause, Winsong deftly shifts the topic to the conspicuous glass tank in the crowd.
Hey, Ulrich. We meet again.
Don't drop the soap. Well, depends if what you like. It could be so. Yeah, exactly. What if I want to? What if he wants to? Then drop all the soap, I guess.
You look even worse than when we last met.
And hello, Ulrich.
Miss Winsong. And Pointer?
I have somewhat missed you, I will say. Then make sure to stay lubed. That is good advice. Ktosh, you should listen to Swivy. He's giving you good advice there.
What have we here? Two of our busiest bees working together in the Plessist branch.
Pointer has no idea which Ulrich looks even worse. Why Ulrich looks even worse. I was a bit confused when I read it as which. I was like, there are several? Anyway, his expression, as ever, is nigh unreadable, so she simply nods to him.
So when is this humanitarian vacation of yours over? Any interest in sparing a little time to watch something fun?
If by something fun you mean Dimitri's party, then thanks, but no thanks.
No, not that. I told you about it before. Hissabeth's teleport disk experiment.
Ah, yes, that one. You know, word of it is already spreading through HQ and all the other branches.
And? What's the impression?
I wouldn't categorize it as good, but it has certainly become a contentious topic.
That indeed does not sound good, but at least if it is contentious, that means that some people think it's good and others think it's bad.
At least one of the bigwigs is supportive, Madame Lucy.
Yay!
It seems she intends to keep our experiment going either way. She even invited a prominent string theory researcher to HQ. As I said, even if we don't get the results we hoped for, the work itself can be illuminating.
But even if the storm is a universal phenomenon, could the Earth itself be protected if the Foundation put their all into it? I don't know. I don't know because... Because even if you unite all the arcanists from the Foundation, would they have enough power to be able to counteract something that is affecting the entire universe? That, I feel like no amount of arcanists would be enough to counteract it like this. Although technically speaking, since we have some things that are able to counteract it, I would assume, right now my assumption is that the storm is not universal. The storm is something that only happens on Earth for some reason. Mawika on Golden Troop actually cooks. I mean, it cooks for her own personal damage, I suppose. If you're just taking her coordinated orbital strikes of Pyro. If you're just using her for this, then yeah, I suppose. I mean, it is a skill, so I guess that works. I don't know if it is worth it, because you're sacrificing the potentiality of wearing scrolls on her. I'll continue the discussion after you finish this. Do you mean after I finish the entire story? Because that is probably not going to happen today. Or do you mean after I finish this stage? The silent researcher at last offers a wave to attract the attention of the room.
Excuse me. I have obligations to attend to.
There's major information in the story. I do find it interesting and I do like it, but I do have a problem with that. It's the fact that this is an event, which means the story is going to go away. I know it will be replayable later on, but I saw a Reddit post that made sense. It was about a dude who just started playing the game and he caught up to the story, but right now he was in chapter 8 and there was all this stuff about Miss Kimberly. And the thing is, he never met Miss Kimberly because he started playing after the events of, what was it again? 2.0 and 2.1, I think? Because, you know, there was the Tuesday Motel and stuff like that. And this is where there was the story with Jay in San Francisco, and then there was Tuesday's Motel. Both of these shed some light on Kimberly as a character, right? And all of this information he didn't have access to because he didn't play the game back then and it was an event and it is thus not considered part of the main story. But it is still quite important in my opinion. So while I like the idea of having events have more of a connection to the main story, it's also detrimental to those who may start playing the game later on. Like, I myself do all the things as soon as they come out, but that's because I started playing the game in week 1 of the launch. So I didn't miss anything. Whereas other people who might start later on will miss major information, at least ever since the events of 2.x started. And this story itself is a massive plot point on the discussion of the storm. It seems to be that way, yeah. I mean, given what we are trying to achieve, the experiment that we're doing, for me, this is main plot related. This is not just an event or a random story. So my problem here is not about the story itself. The story seems fine and interesting and all that. It's just the way it is told through an event. That I don't really like. For other players, I mean.
Let's talk again later.
She walks off, leaving Ulrich and Winsong to watch her as her figure passes into the hall and away. Several minutes pass, then Winsong gasps.
Bean, I forgot my badge. And Pointer's gone. How am I supposed to get back to the lab?
Ah, Zook, I don't know if you're still here, but I heard the bleen. I heard it this time. But I remember our conversation yesterday. It means crap or damn. I remember. I can speak Russian now. Not really. Kamala Prison was an event too? No. Kamala Prison was part of Chapter 9. If I'm not mistaken. Am I mistaken? No, it was Chapter 9, right? Or was it? No, it was Chapter 9. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, it was Chapter 9. Yes, indeed. It was Chapter 9. So no, Kamala Prison was not an event. So you will go through it, you know, when you go through the paces of the story. Like, there is a specific menu for the chapters of the main story. And you can just go from one chapter to the next very easily and all of that. But the events are in another tab. And replayable events are... I mean, they are in another tab, but some events are not replayable yet. So... like, if you join now, you might not be able to access the events where major plot points are discussed. So that's why I don't like the way this is going. Why not just make it a main chapter? Like, just call it a main chapter or a 0.5 of a chapter if you want to, but tie it to the main plot directly in terms of how the story is being displayed in the game. And Jook, you said yes. I assume you said yes for the Chapter 9 stuff, but maybe also for the Blin and for my fluency in Russian. I am fluent now. Like, this itself is an answer to a question: how major is the storm? Yes. I mean, because some of the researchers or some of the discussion in the very early stages of this story were about how it's not important to do this experiment and all of that, but I disagree, and I agree with you. It's a major question to ask whether the storm is global, universal, only on Earth, only on one continent for some reason, although we know it's not just on one continent, but it's important to gauge the size of the phenomenon. For Blin, yeah, yes, for Blin. Yes, for crap. This is such a strange conversation.
Sorry, Ulrich. Do you mind walking me back? By the way, you didn't answer whether you'll be at Hissabeth's experiment.
Camera Woman's first appearance with the Chinese girl and the big spirit tiger was an event. Yes, that was an event. I'm thinking, yes, that was definitely an event. There was nothing major about that specific story. So yeah. Tiger Woman and Camera Woman, sorry, was part of an event. But with what we've seen here, there might be a chance that we see Camera Woman again, because we've seen in this event that other characters from other events are showing up. Winsong, Vila, Avgust, they're all characters from other events, and yet they appear in this event too. Ulrich is a character from a main chapter, and yet he appears in this event, and he also appeared in another event. So they are kind of mixing and matching everything, which is nice, but at the same time, they should make events replayable immediately. No, not everyone will know the charm of Camera Woman. I mean, the events are replayable. Like, after a set period of time, I don't know exactly how long, but after a while, the events come back for a rerun, number one, and also you will be able to just unlock it to replay it whenever you want. So for instance, I don't know about Camera Woman specifically, or her event. I don't think it's replayable yet, but at some point it will be. Now then, let me change this team up completely. Wait, is it a 4-man? No, it's a 3-man group here. That's fine. What team did I have? Though. I suppose Melania, Recco. Oh no, Lupera. Wait, who am I replacing? No, I'm replacing Lupera, I think. Yeah, so Melania. Recco. Oh, I want plant. Well, it's fine. We'll use this anyway. Where is Recoleta? Oh, she's here. Okay. Recoleta. Then Picles. Where is Picles? Picles is here. And finally, no, not Kokanya here. I suppose we'll grab Medicine Pocket. There we go. Oh my god. This was hard to find. 7 enemies. But they're all tiny enemies, right? Well, in that case, do I have my Lucy team somewhere? We really need more preset options for the teams, man. We really need more of those. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go with this team because why not?
Program activated.
Well, in this case, I will do this.
Perfectly at the right. Loading.
Should be enough to kill everyone here, I think.
Regaining control of our bodies.
The light that illuminates all.
Okay, perfect. And she, poor Andronala, she serves no purpose here. But.
Charging. Loading.
We should be, well, I mean, this should kill everything.
Eliminate target.
There we go. Perhaps even the stars in the cosmos have songs to sing too.
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
In every gacha game... Oh, wait. Let me read in each... in order. Just like everything, a main or side chapter, to be honest. Just like everything, a main or side... I'm not sure I understand your sentence, Jamie. In every gacha game, these are... there are but 2 constants. Gambling and no presets. I mean, it depends on the game, I would say, because like in Reverse, it's really limited. In the sense that you only have 4 presets, which I feel like is not enough. In Genshin, we have like 10 or 15, I don't remember exactly. We have quite a few, which is nice, especially given the amount of characters and amount of teams that we can make there. I feel like in Honkai Star Rail, we have a few, but I would like to have some more. And in Wuthering Waves, we don't have enough. In Wuthering Waves, I would really like for them to add more, because I think right now the number of preset teams is just 6, unfortunately. Just like make everything a main or a side chapter. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Jamie. No artifacts presets, though. There are in Wuthering Waves. Not in Genshin, I know, but there are actual artifacts loadouts in Wuthering Waves, like the proper artifact loadouts that we've been asking for in Genshin. Well, we got it in Wuthering Waves. To Camille. Literature may be divided into countless intricate schools, yet what it ultimately conveys is remarkably simple. Open the letter. I think this is the Sorry. I think this might have been how I learned the names of the different... Yes, this is how I learned the names of the different snakes. So Sylvie is indeed Hissabeth, and then we learn the names of her other siblings. To Camille. Dear Camille, how long has it been since we last spoke? The long tug of war with the cold drained all my energy. Only today did I manage to warm up enough to dip my tail in ink and write to you. Well, the snakes actually... I didn't even pay attention, man. I guess the snakes really do dip their tail inside the ink of... the pot of ink in order to write, so they write with their tail. I mean, they don't have hands, so understandable, I guess. Sylvie is doing well. Maxim and Alexandre always help her think in parallel, and Monique, as usual, keeps things under control at critical moments. Serpentess? I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce this, because this is not a French name. This is not a name that I know of, I mean. Serpentess has been showing more and more signs of thought lately. I think it's only a matter of time before he speaks. Oh, so he's developing, I see. Hélène is sleepier than ever, staying in the heated rooms around the clock. As for Chantal and Pierre, they are the same as always. And me? I didn't just hibernate. The local literature has filled the gaps in my collection that Sylvie once ruthlessly discarded. The Melusines were deeply moved by the author's vivid portrayals of suffering and death, yet even within the darkest themes, the author's exploration of new paths brimmed with vitality, dreams, and a defined sense of romanticism. Whenever I read the literature to her, her memories become unusually vivid, and she recalls one line in particular with striking clarity from Pasternak's February. The truest verses arise by chance, tempered in the fire of pain. Of course, there is no way to verify this, and Sylvie would never admit to it, but I believe she's the most romantic in our family. Or maybe the second most, after me. I wish you were part of the Dubois family too. That way, you'll truly understand what Sylvie's memory feel like when she sees a shooting star. I truly hope we can talk about all of this someday. Maybe after Sylvie's little challenge is complete. You could visit Plesetsk. I promise Sylvie and I will both be warmly waiting to welcome you. Your dear friend, Estelle. How is Sylvie or Hissabeth in a human form? I don't know. That is one of the questions I have, and I don't know. I do not have an answer to that question. Let me check, actually.
Sorry. Did I wake you?
Because it is an interesting question. Atlas. A role Atlas? Makes awake. No, she's not an awakened, right? What is she? Let's check. What could she be? The Beyond? The Beyond. We have Voyager, and that's it. Okay, so she's not from the Beyond. Which, I mean, I understand. Arcanist, then? This is Druvis the Third that is missing. Who's this? This I think is Gertian. Argus, Willow, Barcarola, Noir. I recognize the Mickey Mouse looking thingy. Is this her? I think this is Kiperina, and this could be Hissabeth. I'm not sure. Okay, so she could be just a regular old arcanist. Okay, she's not in here either. The infected, no, that's just Semmelweis. Poor girl has a category of her own. And in terms of human, yeah, she's definitely not human. So she's supposed to be considered just a regular old arcanist, I guess. But yeah, I mean, when you look at arcanists, we have a knight who's just a pair of gloves and a sword. But the rest... I'm trying to see if the rest of them have something... I mean, we have Vila, who is a mermaid, right? What is Recoleta? I would assume she's an arcanist as well, right? I think I saw her somewhere... Here, yes. Recoleta is a regular old arcanist. I guess, yeah, Hissabeth is the first snake relate. I mean, we have Ulu, right? We have Ulu. She's literally a flame. So, but And that's the problem, you know, the fact that Hissabeth looks human, but her siblings are snakes. So why? I don't know. I confused because of her, as always. Concerto. Hissing snakes, crackling sparks, measuring tapes, a crow, and a glass fish tank. A mess, but full of life and sound. You can't hug Hulu? I would advise against it. And we are still 2 months before the storm. Very well. But I would advise against hugging Hulu. I mean, they say that hugging someone can warm the heart. The thing with Hulu, sorry, I keep calling her by the name of that TV network thingy. But the thing with Hulu is that she's not going to only warm your heart. She's going to warm your entire body to the point where you'll die. Hulu looks like a strong character that can stun the enemy with her freeze abilities. Yeah, that's exactly how she works, Tosh. There is not much difference in the lab today. Even though the others had tried to tidy up the clutter, any attempts at organization are doomed to fail here. Hulu the Ulu. I mean, maybe Ulu will appear on Hulu at some point. You know, could be something. Do you remember Medicine Melancholy? She stroked me with depression. I mean, her name is Medicine, sure, but there is melancholy in her name. And yes, I do remember. That's the character you got yesterday, right? But why did she give you depression? Even though it's in her name, what happened there, Deidara? Hissabeth pushes the last stack of files to the corner of the table, then steps back to survey her work.
I'm ready. Remember to stay within the safe zone. The medical team is helping with the evacuation, so we need to be extra careful this time.
Wait, did you train with Voyager at all? Did you guys off-screen that?
Miss, are you sure I shouldn't be the one doing this? I've mastered my arcane skill. I'll be able to protect myself.
No. Look at all the files here. They might give you a paper cut. It's an unacceptable risk for our astronaut. Even the slightest abrasion could explode under the pressure of liftoff.
I am not sure this is true. I mean, I don't know exactly what they're using to lift off. Like, I don't know if they're using a rocket or some kind of magic, or arcane power, I mean. But I don't think I've ever heard of the slightest abrasion could explode under the pressure of liftoff. So, yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that said anywhere before.
No need for concern. We've done the simulations and cross-checked the data thoroughly. To aid in the disk's mental preparation, I even read Madame Lucy's speech and some Laplace essays on the scientification of arcane skills.
But...
Kiperina.
Hissabeth's tone is formal, far more serious than she's known for in any other situation. Kiperina's back straightens.
Take the others behind the blast door. I'll use my arcane skill to protect the field as much as I can.
Please tell me Hissabeth is not going to blow herself up. I know I've said it before today. I said it before during this stream today. But I'm afraid for her safety. She doesn't seem to be afraid for her safety, which is the problem.
In order to maintain communication, you'll need to stay behind that door, or else the signal will be disrupted. But with my arcane skill, the risk should be minimal.
But if something goes wrong, what will you do?
Pray that she doesn't die.
I will take care of myself. The only thing I ask is that you pay close attention to what I do. Because in the worst case scenario, if you find yourself out there alone, you'll need to be able to perform this intuitively.
I don't know if I'm ready.
Maybe, but it's still too early to give up, little astronaut.
She gives her a gentle push on the shoulder, nudging her back. The automatic door begins to close. But nothing! She doesn't finish her sentence before the door shuts completely.
Enough talking. We don't have time for any dramatic farewells. Wait, whose idea is this? Couldn't be Pointer's. She packs meticulously. Let me guess. Winsong?
She reads the words on the ID, smiling smugly at her confirmation.
I knew it. How is she gonna get back into the lab?
Before activating the disc, she hangs the unexpected find around her neck. Wait, this is a bad idea, because if she blows herself up and like her body is unrecognizable, then the only way to recognize her would be the ID that she has on her, and right now she has Winsong's ID. Though technically, I suppose there is no... I mean, Kiperina can tell who she is, but still. She screams when you upgrade her. She is an abandoned doll that developed a nervous system using poison to move around by herself, and she has broken joints. Need a puppeteer but can't find one. Wait, I don't know anything about the game that you're playing. I do remember the name Toho Lost Word, right? Is it a horror game? Because this sounds like a horror type character. She screams when you upgrade her? Good grief. And yes, Kat, I am talking about Toho. Because I have a viewer on YouTube who plays the game, and he obtained a character called Medicine Melancholy. And apparently she screams when you upgrade her. And that sounds like a horror game to me. You don't want to get into Toho, it's a rabbit hole. Is the game good? What kind of gameplay is it? I don't think I've ever asked. I'm kinda scared for Kiperina? Why are you Jamie, why are you scared for Kiperina? Right now we should be scared about Hissabeth.
I'll just have to surprise her with it later.
There are a lot of Toho games. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. The one specifically that Deidara on YouTube is talking about is Toho Lost Word. Toho is more of an IP than a game. Ah, okay. Toho is scary. I don't want to try touching it ever again. Oh, wow. So it is some kind of horror game then. Wait, it depends on which Toho you're talking about. Like I said, I am specifically talking about Lost Word or something like that, because that's the only one I know, because that's the only one Deidara has mentioned. I know nothing about the rest of them. In the empty meeting room, Ulrich and Winsong take up space on opposite sides of the door. No one feels like sitting at the uncomfortable conference table without a good reason.
Where would you place their odds? Perhaps more importantly, is there any guarantee the data they collect will elucidate meaningful truths behind the storm?
Well, no, but in science there are no such things as guarantees. Like, you will obtain whatever data you obtain, and if something goes wrong in your experiment, it will just go wrong and you'll have to try again and correct your mistake. But you can't guarantee it, per se, especially with something as elusive as the storm, in terms of, given how we lack information about the storm, it's kind of hard to predict whether or not we will be able to gather meaningful data from it or not.
You know as well as I do, Laplace hasn't mastered the art of prediction. We don't offer guarantees. Besides, maybe our demon already knows how this all ends. But I'd rather not. Personally, I hate spoilers.
As do I.
Ulrich shrugs, about to continue the conversation by mentioning a neat bit of tech he's recently looked into, when a strange but familiar voice cuts in.
Slackers! Slackers!
Yes, I've found the room. Thank you.
Who are these people? Ulrich's voice modulator stutters for a moment before finally spitting out the name.
Is that Adler?
Was it Adler?
Mr. Ludwig?
Wait, what? Oh, there were two of them, so I guess one of them was Mr. Ludwig and the other one was Adler. But at first I thought that she said that Adler was Mr. Ludwig and I was very confused. Winsong looks stunned. Ulrich, clearly confused, flashes a giant exclamation mark. The raven perched on the monitor's head tilts its own in curiosity.
I'm glad to see you're so devoted to our research, and I thank you for your hard work. I'm here to deliver the storm monitor on behalf of Madame Lucy. Given our lack of resources and time, we were forced to modify an existing device to perform as our monitor. It was originally a robotic assistant, something to set daily schedules and work reminders.
And how much have you had to modify it in order to be able to assess the storm? Yippee, I won my 50-50 in GFL. What is GFL again? Is it Girls Frontline 2 Exilium or something like that? Is it that game or is it another one?
You already noticed Adler's voice. It's synthetic, of course.
GFK 2. GFL 2. Oh, okay, so it is Girls Frontline 2. Is it? Am I reading this correctly? And I don't think Tosh is right about Girlfriend Latex. That would be a very strange name for a game. Although I guess maybe they could make a gacha game based on that. Probably. I'd rather not know.
His colleagues originally developed this machine for him as a humanitarian gesture. It was trained to mimic his voice, an attempt to keep him social. It ultimately proved ineffective in that role, so now it will serve as our monitor.
I understand. Given the circumstances, recycling resources is wise. Though I struggle to see how a robotic assistant could be a humanitarian gesture.
Girl Frontline 2, or I call Goon Feet Line 2. I didn't know about the feet, I knew about the gooning, though. Because I've seen some images from Girl Frontline 2 and the way you can zoom in on some characters, the poses they are in, lying on a bed, I think, or something. It's definitely a gooner game. Definitely. Perhaps even more so than ZZZ, I would say.
Your appreciation is noted, and I supposed you might. In fact, this vacation Madame Lucy sent you on to Plesetsk is a kind of humanitarian gesture on her part. Perhaps she hopes you'll gain a deeper understanding of the term.
The Raven, pleased with the silence, offers no further input. Winsong taps a few times on the monitor and smiles at her new discovery.
Mind if I take a closer look? Wow, there are a lot of voice packs programmed into this thing. How to temper steel. Madame Lucy's voice, I'd bet.
Oh, I want to listen to it. I love Madame Lucy's voice.
And then what else is here? Sweetheart? The Superstar? Oh, and Sputnik 1 too. Warm and fluffy company? Who could that be?
Warm and fluffy? I have no idea. Yeah, no, off the top of my head, I can't think of it. And oh, I missed a message from Deidara. It caught me off guard. What, the screaming? Yeah, I would assume you weren't expecting a screaming character like this just when upgrading them. But why is she screaming, Deidara? Is it because, like, it's hurting her when you're upgrading her? What are you doing exactly when you're upgrading her?
What a waste of time. Why would a monitor need a critter's voice in space?
Good
Maybe
question.
they just put it in for fun. It could be useful to relieve a little stress.
Yeah, but given the fact that you're strained for resources, I would assume you're also strained for time. So really, did they really have the time to input all of that? Because in order to input the voice of a critter inside the machine, someone had to record the critter, right?
Oh, perfect timing. Hissabeth has entered the testing grounds.
Field report. I activated the disk, but it's not working. There must be an error in its incantation.
Upgrading means something like something that increases the power. Yeah, no, I understand what upgrading means, but why would a character scream when you're upgrading them, unless you're hurting them by upgrading them and increasing their power? I would assume. Unless it's not a screaming of pain, but a scream of pleasure? I don't know. I haven't heard her. But Springfield is life. Springfield is wife. She's a Girl Frontline 2 character. Let me take a look at what she looks like out of curiosity. Springfield. And of course, the first thing is... Oh, never mind. There is Springfield, USA. But I thought it would first start with Springfield from The Simpsons. But no. Girls Frontline 2. Who is this girl? She's cute. She's okay. Not... she has twin tails. In terms of her haircut. She does seem cute. Oh, wait, I'm seeing her holding hands lewdly with a blonde character. I don't know who she is. I'm afraid to ask. I see several pictures of her holding hands and dancing with a blonde character. Is there a Yuri ship in there? I mean, I assume there are plenty of Yuri ships in Girls Frontline, given the fact that it's only about girls and the front line, I suppose. Maybe her body can't keep up with the increase of power. I assume so, maybe, yeah. So is it a good idea to upgrade her? Maybe you should let her be at level 1.
Oh, the indicator is red. So then it must still be accumulating arcane energy. It may be calibrating its position within the range I set. But what about all this excess energy? I worry it might not just transport me, but half the office.
That would be bad.
Any last words? If you explode, I call dibs on your fish.
And what do you mean dibs? Do you want to eat her fish? They are her pet.
Have some patience.
I think.
It's doing something.
She shakes the disc once or twice, but when she stops, it continues to tremble. Violently. The entire office begins to rattle along with it. The fish in the echo tank dart anxiously.
Bad news. I don't think any of those fish are gonna survive.
Well, will you
Wish me a safe
survive?
journey.
Safe journey to you, Hissabeth. Before the floor starts to ripple, the monitor scoots itself out into the hallway for safety. Winsong slams her back against the wall to steady herself. Looking up, she sees Ulrich's glass tank vibrating, its content scattering into tiny
I
particles.
can hear you brainstorming, Ulrich. It's oddly literal.
The sound of shattering glass immediately has Winsong turn to her colleague, confirming that Ulrich is still secure inside his case. The noise appears to have come instead from a fish tank falling and... No, the poor fishies.
You know, Hissabeth, there's gentler ways to make an entrance.
What's going on? The voices around her, whether in her headset or her ears, are garbled, twisted, and mid-air. Hissabeth adjusts her posture and lands squarely on the meeting table. Aside from the poor fish that were flung from their stone tank... was it a stone tank? I think I misread that. I didn't really have time. The fish flopping on the floor begin to slow, except that the one that has landed fortuitously inside Ulrich's tank? Wait, but I thought that inside Ulrich's tank... Oh, I guess it's not just ferrofluid floating around, there must be a liquid as well. But is it actually water? I am so confused by this. Yes, torture her by getting her to max level one by one. Jamie, why would you want to torture this poor character?
Poor fish. I attempted to turn my aquarium into fireproof ceramic to keep it safe, but it looks like it just made it easier to shatter. Wait.
Mention of her arcane skill triggers a panic. She glances down at the object she'd been handing to Winsong. It's heavier than it should be. This must be Laplace's first ID badge with a ceramic strap.
Uh-oh, I forgot about this. Luckily, it didn't affect the card itself.
She blinks, letting the shimmer of her arcane skill fade.
That's a unique design. Thanks. It might make for a nice conversation piece.
Ulrich is busy saving the poor fish swimming atop his head, dropping it back into the tank.
Congratulations, Miss Hissabeth.
How did the fish enter his tank in the first place is my question.
Your results appear more than adequate. Indeed, you have exceeded my expectations.
Well, I mean, she managed to teleport from Sorry, was stretching. She managed to teleport from one room in the Laplace Research Center to another room in the Laplace Research Center. That's not exactly the same thing as teleporting into space or something like that. Hissabeth is trying to die. I think you're right, Jamie. Like, Hissabeth is really not taking any kind of concern about her own safety at this point.
Is that Stuffy off his talk for good job? Merci all the same.
De rien.
Congrats. So does your success here mean my lovely apprentice has a chance to land back on Mother Earth safely?
More than a chance now. Though I'm afraid the adjustments we've made to the process will be impossible to replicate at scale.
Nonetheless, you've convinced me.
The Raven rolls toward them on its mechanical perch.
Your application for delayed evacuation is approved.
The cheers in Hissabeth's headset reach her before she's finished processing the words.
But I haven't even submitted it yet.
Well, you may submit it now.
So, that's why you're back here with that torn-up application form? I gotta tell you, it's impressive you managed to piece it back together.
All eyes fall on the thin sheet of paper held together with tape and barely legible.
At least I learned something from it. Don't teleport paper products without a protective sheet.
The more important part is that you survived the teleportation process, but yes, I suppose that too. They tried to stop me, but I died before they could as behavior. Yeah. I mean, I think she doesn't even... I mean, maybe she thinks about it, but she clearly shows no concerns for it. And the poor colleagues of hers, those poor colleagues of hers, they are going to watch her die, aren't they?
They seem so close to success. I will keep training. I need to stay at my best for our launch day.
Voyager taps Kiperina on the shoulder, doing her best to express her opinion.
I know. I won't push myself too hard. Thanks, Voyager.
We don't have much time left. Remember to rest too while you still can. You should take a day off. Consider it a celebration of our successful experiment.
Free heart attacks. I suppose, yeah. If you're friends with Hissabeth, you get free heart attacks every day. It's, I don't know if I can call it nice.
Actually, I believe Miss Hissabeth already has plans for me. We still have a lot of work to do.
Kiperina holds her stare on the pondering researcher, expectantly seeking her input.
Plans? Yes, that we do. I need to train you to use the monitor. You will have to confirm the final coordinates on the disk and be able to perform the final safety checks before launching. Oh, I think it may be necessary to implement a particular procedure that Ludwig mentioned. A humanitarian vacation.
I still don't really understand what it's supposed to mean, a humanitarian gesture or a humanitarian vacation. Like, what do you mean by that, guys? Because so far those the examples that they give make no sense to me. Wherever spring stays. Oh, and it's a fight, apparently. I have seen many kinds of flowers. In small towns, in laboratories, on hurried journeys. They bloom so well and so fragrantly. Oh, is Emily going to show up? Now that I've pulled for Emily, is she going to show up in Reverse 1999 too? "29 hours before the storm." Okay, another jump in town. Kiperina. Whatever the name. Oh, wait. They were built to support the nearby research facilities and fall silent along with them. A single snowflake goes unnoticed in the vast white, melting into hot breath. Whatever the name, the town surrounding the Cosmodrome look more or less the same. Emily the Space Demon. I mean, I suppose if there is a crime in space, she might have to go and clean that up. And we know that there are spaceships in Genshin Impact. We also know that now we are developing technology in Reverse 1999 to be able to teleport people into space. So, either way, whichever game she is in, Emily can go to space. Why would she be a demon? I don't know, but she could become one, I suppose, if she wants to.
Allow me. These should be the lost boxes.
Leave them, miss. Just tell us which ones should be moved and we'll take care of them. We all got our own jobs to do.
The young soldier bends down ahead of Pointer, loading the boxes into the truck one by one with practiced speed. Pointer checks the list in her hands and gives a nod. Correct quantity. The second to last batch of supplies is now loaded.
Will you leave with the others tomorrow? Or are you staying on until the final evacuation?
It's funny what's on the sign. Hotel, bread, vodka. Vodka, not water. I was going to ask you, or rather, I was wondering what these signs there mean. Now we know. Thank you for the translation. Hotel, bread, and vodka. I suppose if you're in a hotel and all you have to do, or all you have to eat is bread, then maybe you do need a bit of vodka to forget about your problems.
Our orders are to evacuate to Xeno's nearest base tomorrow. How about you? We were responsible for escorting the last staff members from the Plesetsk Cosmodrome. That place should be empty now, shouldn't it?
So if we are in Russia, is this what your home looks like, Zhuk? Is this an accurate look of Russia? Although I guess it depends on the city. Have you ever been to Plesetsk or Mirn? Have you ever been in either one of those cities by any chance?
An evacuation like this has to be for something big. I'm sure you know better than I do.
If they do exist in real life. I think Mirn does, maybe?
If you can, miss, find somewhere safe. ASAP.
I'm leaving Mirny tonight, just as soon as I help finish with the evacuation. There are fewer troops around now. Have there been any further orders?
Some were sent to clear the roads. There's been more critters blocking the way lately.
I don't know. Well, if for some reason one day you go to Mirn or Plesetsk, let us know if you see any of the Reverse 1999 characters.
I guess the others were assigned to an urgent support mission. So it's just the rookies like me left.
Let us know if you see a snake lady that teleports around.
Evacuations can be dangerous. A job like this shouldn't be left to new recruits.
You think so? Honestly, I was hoping for a little challenge. But we're soldiers, we follow orders.
The engine roars to life, sending up a small flurry of snow from its undercarriage.
Do you need a lift?
Let us know if you get reversed. I don't know how Zhuk will tell us if she gets reversed. Or she could tell us if she doesn't get reversed by the storm and maybe Zhuk is actually Vertin.
Thanks, but I'm going back to check on the evacuation. Be safe.
Mirny exists. And does Plesetsk exist? Wait, Google can be my friend. Plesetsk. I think that's how you write it. Oh, there is indeed a cosmodrome in Plesetsk. It does exist. Huh, where is it? Oh, it's in the middle of nowhere. Let me look at Google. Yeah, no, I don't want to actually go there. It's kind of far from my home, I think. Where is it? Wait, I have to zoom out. Oh, it's in the very north of Russia. It's... I mean, if you take a look at the map, which you can't right now because I'm in another window, but never mind that. It's basically very far up north from Moscow. Yeah, there is about 1 France of the distance between Moscow and Plesetsk. I think you can... yeah, it is quite far then. Oh boy. Yeah, you might not want to go there then. The truck disappears down the slush-covered road carved through the snow. Pointer heads into... Why, game? Why do you do this to me? Let me read.
So, this is our humanitarian vacation here? An open mining pit?
You've got it.
That doesn't really sound like a vacation to me, but okay.
It's nearby and easy to reach. I can't see a reason why we shouldn't come check it out. The only problem is I got the timing a little off. But just you wait. It won't be long now before the Aurora shows up.
Oh, that's why you're here. She tosses a pebble towards the pit. It vanishes into the dark.
We've recruited a great team from Laplace and the Foundation and worked out the kinks of our teleport disk. If we can just manage to collect some useful data, our future could be brighter than any Aurora.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you solved everything that you can control on your end of the experiment. Now all there is to do is perform the experiment and hope for the best, I suppose.
I hate to be negative at a time like this, but this is still a big gamble.
But we want big today. Didn't you join us to bring about a better future? Just think. Our achievements on this project could pave the way to a promotion or at least a transfer.
I mean, what's more important here is not the promotion or the transfer, but more like, you know, trying to solve the crisis that the storm brings every time it storms in.
Don't try to butter me up with promotion talk. Anyway, it's bad luck to talk like that right before a mission. Worse than bad luck, it's cliché. Strangers coming together to do great deeds, risking mortal peril for the good of humanity. Now, just before the climax, we'll start talking about their motivations and backstories. All to give the story a twist. When someone bites it in the last act, and then the whole gang is haunted by their last moments of peace together.
Oh shit, is he telling us all of this because he's going to die? Or is it because Kiperina is going to die? Because technically speaking, Nameday is not at risk all that much. The one that is truly at risk is Kiperina, right?
Oh, there's a theory about that. What is it called again? Right. Quantum entanglement. Where I'm from, there's a book called I Jing that has a similar idea. That the things we do are mirrored in faraway places.
Yeah, I guess you could see it that way in terms of the... Yeah, okay. I was trying to understand why they would mention quantum entanglement here, but... Okay. I never thought of it that way, but okay. After turning several near-identical corners, Pointer reaches her destination. A small group of people has gathered by the roadside. The moment they spot her, they their wind-shaped face break into smiles.
How are things proceeding? I'm here to perform a final check on the evacuation.
What is a wind-shaped face? What is the shape of the wind? Or am I misreading this?
It's going well. We're all ready to leave. It's just these flowers. We thought about planting them somewhere just so we don't need to carry them, but with the soil frozen over.
Oh, shaped by the wind because it's very windy. Oh, okay, in that sense. That makes more sense to me. Okay. Anyway, thank you, Cat.
Flowers.
Let's pretend that this conversation never happened. Nothing happened.
Yes, you know, from the seeds you gave us. My daughter planted them just for fun, but they really thrived.
A little girl bundled in thick winter clothes hoists up her box of treasures to Pointer. Several tall potted sunflowers. Oh! So,
Mommy said it's really, really difficult.
So they actually were useful in a way, all those sunflower seeds that she gave out to people.
It's a miracle, Miss. But you and I did it together.
Yes. I suppose it indeed appears miraculous. But how are you going to take them with you? I think it will be a bit too heavy to carry on the road.
We've given away the rest to some of our neighbors. But these are the ones that bloomed the best. It hurts to think we'd just leave them here to die. It's so cold now, and it's getting hard to find food. We know we have to evacuate soon, but no one has told us where we're going or what's next. Despite all the hardship, these seeds you gave us somehow managed to bloom under my daughter's care. Look, they're absolutely radiant.
That voice? Do you know that voice, Deidara? Or have you heard it somewhere? And which voice are you talking about? Are you talking about Resident? Are you talking about Child? Or are you talking about what's a pointer? The Child voice sounded like Trippy. Oh, I didn't pay close enough attention. I will try to listen to it if she speaks again.
If even these little flowers are ready to fight to survive, how can we give up?
The townspeople around her chime in, and the girl beams even brighter, holding the box tight in her arms.
That's true.
Child, where? Don't let him get me. What? Are you afraid of Tartaglia, cat, for some reason? Why are you afraid of child? Oh, child mains. Okay, yeah. Never mind. You said what you said was enough. At first, like the character itself, why not? But the mains for those characters, for that character, they be everywhere. They're in your walls. Yeah, child mains are a scary bunch. I don't know which one is scarier, child mains or dungeon mains from Wuthering Waves, because those guys are also kind of crazy, but in a different way, I suppose. She wants to tell them to save their space and energy for more important supplies. And shit, I forgot to snooze the ads. So some ads are going to run anytime now. We will once again wait, as usual. And I guess I can just keep on yapping while there you go, the ads have started. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, do you guys know which stage we are at right now? I don't remember. Was it 13? I think we started 13, right? Oh, so we might be able to do, to go up to not chapter, my bad, stage. Did I say stage or chapter? Never mind. Point is, we are at stage 13, I think. So we might be able to do up to stage 15 by tonight, like before the end of today's stream, which means that next Wednesday we would only have to go through 5 stages. So that would be actually kind of nice. Because if we only have 5 stages to go through next stream, then I can be sure that we'll finish the story next Wednesday, and thus then we can jump to ZZZ afterwards. Damn, I found over 600 primos during the stream. Crazy. Congratulations on your 4 pulls. Is that 4? Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not 5. It's 4 pulls, right? If I'm not mistaken. It's both a lot and also not that much. I feel like, because I've been streaming for what, 4 hours. I feel like you should have gotten more. Not in the sense that you didn't do enough, but in the sense that the game should give you more. For 4 hours of working, you should get more than 4 pulls, you know. I got 2,884 right now. Been saving for 8 days. So that's not that bad. 8 days in 2,000, that's like what? That's 17 pulls, I'd say, something along those lines, maybe? Maybe I can't count properly as well. Yeah, 17 pulls, 18 pulls, maybe, something like that. It's not bad for 8 days, definitely. And 8 days... did you get like 800 pulls from Imaginarium Theater or something like that? 18 and change. Okay. Nope. So that's actually very good, I would say. Especially because like in 3 days? 4 days, because it resets on the 16th. We will have a reset for the Spiral Abyss, so you can get... wait, is it 800 as well in the Spiral Abyss? I remember they upped it in Imaginarium Theater to 800, but I don't remember if it is 800 as well in the Abyss. Yeah? Okay. So you will get 800 more, which is pretty nice. 200 per level. 4 levels. Okay. You're right. I keep forgetting that there are 4 levels in the Spiral Abyss because, you know, you don't have to do the first 2. I do 36 star. Okay. If you do manage to 36 star, then that is indeed 800 primos. Because unfortunately, for instance, for Ktosh only 36 stars the Abyss when it favors Kinich, basically. That is his only way of 36 starring the Abyss. Skill issue. I think there might be a bit of skill issue, but also build issue and variety of characters on his account. And the lack of a Bennett. On his main account, he still lacks a Bennett after playing for 8 months. So, yeah, that doesn't help, I would say, because Bennett is a huge help, honestly. That do it, yeah. Bennett, the true Pyro Archon. Yep, he is. I mean, I don't know if Bennett is the true Pyro Archon or if it's Xiangling. I guess it should be Bennett, right? Because generally speaking, Archon, they tend to be support roles, right? Like Zhongli is a shielder, Raiden is a battery. I mean, she can deal damage herself, sure, but she's mostly like a battery. Venti is a crowd controller. Nahida is off-field DPS, I guess, / Dendro applicator. Farina is not really an Archon, but you know, she's supposed to be, right? Xiangling is the polearm Archon. Everyone knows that. True, my bad. Do we have any character that would be better than Xiangling with a polearm? Xiao is definitely not up there. Zhongli is too niche. Like, he's not an actual DPS. You can't, unless you play Pyke Lee, I guess. But I don't think Pyke Lee will ever be as strong as Xiangling. Right? I've never tried Pyke Lee. Oh, never mind, I did. Though it was on a borrowed set. I think I stole some of my Eula set to try Pyke Lee out of curiosity. It's not great. I'm not gonna lie. It's not great. But it is... I mean, I didn't have the Pyke, though. I didn't level up the Pyke because I didn't want to. So I think I just had Staff of Homer still on him. But yeah, never mind. I went on a very strange rant there. But yeah, we have a Pyro Archon and a Polearm Archon. That's... and it's impressive that there are 1.0 characters. Strangely enough, there is no character like Xiangling or Bennett ever since 1.0, I mean. Strangely enough, they've never made that same mistake of a massive universal buffer or a massive damage dealing sub DPS. And the ads are gone. I don't know if I read that sentence, but I'll read it again just in case. She wants to tell them to save their space and energy for more important supplies. The seeds were a gift from Windsong, likely altered through an arcane skill, perhaps already adapted to grow in permafrost. But at this moment, it doesn't seem right to judge these flowers that hold meaning for others.
Thank you. I'm not aware of the local species of flowers here, but I'm certain all the same that these are the most beautiful flowers in Murney.
Aw, Pointer is sweet with the kid, it's nice. An actually unconditional second Bennett would be insanely OP. Yeah, you could get 4k attack on your DPSs. And think about the Xiangling damage, oh my god. If you have 2 Bennetts on a Xiangling team, oh god. Xiangling, I mean, she already destroys everything, but that would be quite insane. I mean, I suppose you could try and do that with, it depends, I guess. Could you try and do that with Bennett plus Yansan? I don't know how much attack Yansan gives, but you would have to have someone who moves a lot as the main DPS. I've done it in the Stygian, where you can stack Bennett's Burst against the Tulpa. You can stack them? Because I do remember that in the Stygian Onslaught, when it procs its shield, it will give you back your burst. I didn't know it would stack up. It resets your cooldown. Yeah, that I do remember. But I didn't pay attention whether it would stack. 2 Bennetts don't stack, but 1 Bennett does, for some reason. What? What does that mean? Oh, do you mean 2 different Bennetts from 2 accounts, but 1 single Bennett if you get the reset? Okay, I understand what you meant. I did not know that, and yes, it is weird. I mean, you can't stack 2 Bennetts because you can't play 2 Bennetts in the team, right? They would tell you to switch characters. But I haven't tried. I mean, I did try Stygian Onslaught on in co-op, and you can't play 2 characters. You can in the overworld. Oh, that's what you meant. I was thinking of Stygian Onslaught specifically because I remember that when I tried it in co-op, you couldn't have two of the same characters, unfortunately. It's a very strange thing that you can stack one Bennett's burst on top of the same Bennett's burst in Stygian Onslaught. I don't think that was intended. I mean, maybe it was. I doubt it, but maybe it was.
I hope you can find a way to take them with you.
Watching the golden hue of the sunflowers fade into the distance, Pointer steps back onto the street. She will check on the vehicle she parked earlier, take one final patrol, and then leave without looking back. Having double Xiangling burst looks funny too. Oh god, I've never tried that. But it must deal a shit ton of damage. Imagine doing the Hydro Talpa with double Xiangling. The thing must just... Well, I guess it's vaporized, right? Like quite literally this time around. Yet, Myrni is, in fact, just large enough for chance encounters to still occur.
Hey, am I seeing things? Pointer?
The glint of a Laplace uniform blends into the snow and she squints until she recognizes the waving figure.
Oh hey, weren't you on vacation? Why are you back here with the evacuation team?
Well, I had nothing else to do anyway, and we need all the help we can get.
Xiangling, Bennett, Nahida, Raiden is pretty good against Talpa. You can swap Raiden out for your main DPS of your choice. I don't remember exactly who I used against the Talpa, at least in difficulty 5. I think I used... I used Sitlali, Mawika, I don't... Was my, my cat girl... Shit, I'm blanking on the name. Geo cat girl on roller skates. Shilonen, oh god. I don't think I had my Shilonen there, but I had my Bennett. And yeah, Shilonen, yeah, for some reason I was blanking on her name. I don't think I had her there because she can't really take full advantage because the Hydro Talpa is always hydroified, I guess, is the word. But maybe I had her still, just because I didn't have anyone else to put there. Shilonen on 4-piece instructors. I get a 4-piece instructors. Yeah, I guess I should at some point, but I'm too lazy. I never really paid... Once I got my 5-star artifacts a long time ago, I completely let go of any and all 4-star artifacts. And later on, I learned about 4-piece instructor, but I was too lazy to refarm things. It's her best set technically, especially when you run her with Sitlali. I don't always run her with Sitlali, most of the time I actually don't, but sometimes I do. Though Shilonen you can play her pretty much anywhere. I usually pair her with Mawika, sometimes with Sitlali, sure, but most of the time, like for instance right now the team that I'm using is Wriothesley, Mawika, Shilonen, and Emily. But that's just the overworld team. I guess I could use it as well in the Abyss. I think it wouldn't be too bad of a team in the Abyss. Especially considering that it's C1R1 Wriothesley, C1R1 Mawika as well, C0R0 Shilonen, and Emily C0R0 as well, but still, anyway.
Did you hear? There's still a team at Plesetsk. Ludwig even approved a delayed evacuation for them. I guess they're planning to stay to the very last moment. Can you believe that?
Yeah, she's not going to be happy about it, is she?
Ludwig actually approved it. They are going to stay in the Cosmodrome?
The news is nothing like she expected. Her voice rises in shock. Oh shit, I just thought of something. Earlier, Nameday was saying all the cliché things that can happen in a story, right? Where at the end the characters die and all of that. What if it's actually Pointer who dies because she decides to come back to the team during the experiment? Because right now we think that Pointer is safe because she's leading the evacuation and she's going to evacuate with the others, but maybe she's going to actually change her mind and go back to the team, and then something bad will happen to her. I hope not, because I am tired of Reverse 1999 killing the NPCs that I like. I shall never forget Heinrich for killing Greta Hoffman, but I shall also never forget the Reverse 1999 dev team for killing Greta Hoffman. They killed her. They decided to do that. Depression 1999. Yes, Deidara. It is Depression 1999. I still mourn my Greta Hoffman, even though it's been like maybe 6 months, 8 by now, maybe even more.
Unbelievable, right? That takes a lot of guts. Who would have guessed we had people like that here at Laplace? If you've got time, maybe you should go check on them. See if you can talk some sense into them.
See? She's going back to the team. And maybe she will stay. Maybe she will die. And I really don't want that. Please. He aims to pat her shoulder, but considering her mechanical components, he lowers his hand halfway.
Anyway, I have a street of houses to check one by one for stragglers, so I've got to get back to it. Oh, it's freezing cold out there. Don't forget to check the components. I'll catch up with you when we get back to the branch.
She once hoped that Ludwig would shut down this absurd plan, a mission with far greater odds of failure than achieving any meaningful goal. But she should have known better. Laplace is filled with the most stubborn people imaginable. They would never give up, no matter how many obstacles stand in their way. The storm is coming. What else is left for her to do? Pointer looks in the direction of the Cosmodrome, the buildings obscured by a swirling sheet of white.
Everything is made of atoms. From afar Mount Taihang is like a grindstone. The Yellow River is like a belt. And all these things are but dust. In other words, maybe the reason why we are here is only a complete coincidence.
Hold it. Let's just get back to the topic at hand. I think I'm allergic to poetry.
I really like Hissabeth, man.
Oh, I want to hear the rest. Would you please let him finish?
No way. I think I'd rather take a chance on that lethal backstory cliche. How about you start us off?
Oh my god. Oh my god, Hissabeth, why? Why do you have to raise death flag after death flag? Why are you like this? I like her, don't get me wrong. But goddamn, this character really wants to die. The little snakes tilt their heads in unison. Every eye lands inquisitively on Nameday. He almost wishes for a petrification spell to hit himself.
Sure, what do you want to know? Are you curious about why I chose our loose yet ambitious team?
Loose yet ambitious. That's a good description. You brought it up, now spit it out, and make it simple.
Maybe I shouldn't have oversold it. I just think you have a good plan. What if this works? What if we do this and it changes the world, and I could be a part of that? It's a tempting thought, don't you think? I just don't want to see another place I hold dear lost to the storm.
So you mean it was for your hometown?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Isn't your homeland still here in this era?
More often than not, Kiperina chooses to listen and wait. She seldom inserts herself into conversations.
Have you just accepted the fact that it will disappear? Again?
He shakes his head.
My home isn't in this era. Maybe the names are the same. Same old familiar buildings, but nothing that matters to me. What's gone is gone. Don't feel bad for me, though. Now I have my own portable hometown.
Portable hometown? Do you mean Vertin's suitcase? He raises a finger and taps the little ornament dangling on his ear.
Hey, I always figured you kept that around in case you needed some quick cash. You know, like those pirates that had coin earrings.
Oh, no, my brother said he would kill me if I gave this away. It's meant to be for the last living child, a family heirloom of sorts. If I lost it, I think my family would crawl out of their graves and haunt me. If they had graves. Still, if I was in dire need.
Family. The word stirs emotion in all those listening, especially Vin Diesel. Kiperina lowers her head, trying to hide her expression.
Alia family?
Aw, do you mean that Voyager considers Alia family? She points to the ground, doing her best to respond with the words she's learned, even if the meaning is slightly off.
No, Voyager. This is not my family. They're
Oh.
in Eternia.
Oh, my bad.
These are my friends.
Friends.
She knows this word, but until now she only used it to describe Kiperina. For Kiperina, it's a word that breaks down barriers and opens doors.
You told me that as long as there are living people to remember what has been, that what we're doing will be worthwhile. I've tried to accept that, but I still can't. What has been? It's not just an old building or some candy in a store. It's the place I grew up and the people I love that will be taken away.
I know this is an emotional scene, but we just saw Voyager speaking, and I have to wonder. I have to ask. I don't want an actual answer, but I have to ask. Is she actually going to speak more than a few words here and there? Because I feel... The thought that I had was, did they really just bring in the VA for Voyager just so that she could say one or two words like this? Like, how long was her recording session? 10 minutes or something? Because I think thus far she said maybe less than 10 words, and we are at stage 13 or something, right? So, yeah, just a stupid thought.
It's everything in my life. It is my life. I know I must accept it. That I can do nothing but accept it. But how can I ever accept it?
Another long silence. Everyone standing here has a reason to keep going. Reason strong enough to chase the absurd. In other words, no one here knows the real answer. To be continued. Could it be that next stage will be the actual experiment? What are we fighting? What? Why are we fighting things? Nope, not what I meant to do. I want my star team with Lilia. And what do we have? Yeah, okay, they are going to die.
Look at my back.
Look at her back, indeed. Everyone listen up. It's time to pull out. Well, it's not like I'm not really going to need a proper setup. So...
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? A little trick.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, for a second there, I thought it wasn't going to die.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
We who choose the stars, those who departed from home, are now wandering through tales. But is anyone weeping for them? Are you weeping for the departed? I think there is another character in Honkai Star Rail that has a line about departed people, but I can't remember who it is. The hardest person to convince is often yourself. Sensing Kiperina's disappointment, Nameday finally speaks up.
About that?
I don't know.
The blunt reply causes him to bite his tongue and listen.
When I heard about my parents' death, I was just stepping onto the bus to La Place. I felt like I had no time to even think about it. I guess I mistook that for acceptance. After all, there's nothing I could do to change it. Then about 3 months later, I broke my pen while writing a research log. I cried for 40 hours. 40 hours. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm grateful my roommate didn't have me committed.
Crying is a natural response to the death of your parents, of course, but 40 hours? That is a long-ass time. How do you stay hydrated? I hope she was hooked up to a machine to stay hydrated from losing all those fluids by crying all this time.
Was it your parents' pen?
The very idea of Hissabeth crying seems almost impossible to imagine. She cuts off the thought before it turns impolite.
Nah, just an ordinary Laplace office pen. They give them out by the box load. But back home when I broke something, my parents would tease me for being careless. And then we would find a new one together. You can't really accept a thing like this. The only thing you can do is put your pain aside and find something to do with yourself. Even if it's just making a ball of tape. Just wrap a ball round and round over and over until you've forgotten what it even looked like inside.
Maybe that is something I can try.
That sounds like just avoiding the issue. The little astronaut nods solemnly.
Cool, you should. I'm speaking from experience. You know, when you're young, everything bad seems like the end of the world. Forgetting your homework might as well be the apocalypse.
She's right. Nameday swallows the words he had meant to use to lighten the mood. He's heard enough of them before. He's even asked himself something that I could not read.
Are you going home, Mr. Raccoon?
Why are you calling him Mr. Raccoon? You're cute, August, but sometimes you really don't make sense to me.
No. I'm heading out for a mission.
He does not look like a raccoon.
Vila said it's a time that you're familiar with, but that you didn't ever plan on going back. I know Vila had another home before she moved to Rayashki. You must have one too. What was it like? Does it snow there?
Yes, it snowed there. So much that it made the trees sag and covered up your footprints as soon as you've walked past. When the Volkov froze over, my sister and I would go and fish from holes we cut in the ice.
Comrade Pasuno once fell in the ice doing that. We didn't see him at school for weeks.
Yeah, falling into a river, especially an icy river, can be very detrimental for your health.
Playing on the ice can be dangerous, little August.
Legend has it that girls who drown become rusalki. He asked Vila once and she confirmed it was only a myth. Oh wow, okay, thank God it is only a myth, because Vila is also a rusalki. So, can you imagine if Vila had drowned? That would have been a very sad backstory. Most stories are like that, heavily embellished in the retelling. To hold the boy's drifting thoughts or rein in his own memories, he squats down until he had...
But it's all gone now. No matter the era. Even if I went back to that little dot on the map, it would never be the same.
I shall finish this sentence no matter what, until his head is level with the sunflower. There we go.
Like Rayashki.
Just like Rayashki.
Oh. Rayashki. I missed that event. I think it's replayable now. Another patch of land whose story was lost to the storm, remembered only by the few lucky enough to have lived there. He tries to pull the topic back before it veers somewhere neither of them can handle.
Поэтому мы должны выжить, и потом все встанет на круги свои.
Леня, держись. Жизнь — это очень важная вещь. Иди, следуй тому маршруту, который я тебе дал. Никогда не оглядывайся назад.
Being certified as capable for an independent field mission means you're an official Foundation member. Congrats in advance.
He speaks so funny. Hey, don't mock the poor guy. He's trying. At least you said he's trying. For me, of course, I noted no difference at all. Because I don't think I've heard that many Russian people. Yeah, never mind. I have heard a few Russian people speaking. But I've mentioned it before. It was mostly on Counter-Strike, Global Offensive and Source, and they were mostly yelling at people and cursing and stuff like that. So I don't think I can fairly make a comparison there. But yeah, I mean, I personally still enjoy the fact that they are trying. Like, I've said it before, but even Hissabeth, when I hear her, sometimes from time to time, she will say French words such as merde, which means shit or damn. It's closer to shit than anything else, but never mind. You can hear that she's trying. She's trying. But it's not quite there yet.
Most people here use an alias, though it's all up to you. Just make sure you pick a good one. It's not easy to change once it's confirmed.
I see. Thank you for telling me.
Oh, so his name is actually Leonid. Leonid? The day he left home came close to another date soon to be celebrated. That's it. He hands over his application form.
Alright, no problemo. The storm has made everyone's life harder here. The Foundation is always in need of more manpower, and in need of honest men like you, even more so. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Far East Branch, Mr. Nameday.
Name means existence. What is hard to accept? Knowing that your city can't be found on any map, or that the city still shares its name but has changed entirely. He's tried before, but his arcane skill doesn't work on living beings. That fleeting glow he remembers is probably just an illusion.
You're thinking about something. Missing your home again, yes? It's okay. Vila said as long as we pay attention in class and keep learning, we will be able to rebuild Reashki in the future.
Speaking of Vila, can you go and fetch her? I'd like to spend more time with her, no offense.
We will rebuild it as long as each and every comrade keeps that goal in their mind. And I will never forget.
The sunflower tilts its head. The boy mimics it. Then he pats his friend's shoulder, offering a little encouragement. Ah, wait. Zhuk, what did you think of Avgust's Russian? Was it better? Although he's supposed to be a child, so maybe he could mispronounce things on accident just by the mere fact that he's a child.
Большое спасибо, товарищ Август.
Ah, spasiba. That I understood. Only word I understood. Can you replay? Wait, I will see.
Tis pravisha tavarishinot. Tis pravisha tavarishinot.
Tis pravisha
tavarishinot.
Tavarishinot. I think that's what he says. And my accent is probably even worse than his. Nameday is still lost in thought as the aurora begins to spill across the sky. It follows its own patterns, constant and resplendent, I think? Ah, I don't understand. Oh shit. If you don't understand what they are saying, when in fact you're Russian, I have to question what the game was doing then. What the game, like, what did they actually say? Did they just start, like, utter nonsense things? It's kind of strange. Wait, where was I? Oh, existing without the name for names. Nothing in nature is made for humanity.
Come here, Alia. You can have the best seat.
Oh, I think for now I prefer to be called Kiperina.
Oh? But Voyager keeps calling you Alia and you don't seem to mind? Are you putting some distance between you and Hissabeth? Is that it? She mutters something more under her breath, but still finds herself sitting in the offered spot.
Hurry up. You don't get an aurora like this every night. You need those charged particles up there for your arcane skill.
Oh, this is why they're
I thought we
here.
were here for a vacation.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing, Kiperina. I also thought that, but apparently not.
It can be more than one thing. You do need this, though.
She finds a suitable rock to sit on and brushes the dust off the stones beside her for Kiperina and Voyager.
Stay calm. Walking in space is definitely going to be easier than walking a tightrope.
Well, it's more like floating than walking, to be fair. It's more akin to swimming than walking a tightrope. I would assume. I mean, I have never been to space, but given what zero gravity is supposed to be like, I assume it's more like swimming than it is like walking on a tightrope. But I will grab a screenshot of this because this is beautiful.
There's no absolute direction up there. Up or down depends on the reference you choose.
Yep. Zero G is supposedly not like swimming since you can't swim. You need to push off things. Yes, I do know about that. Because you can make as many movements as you want in the void. It won't move you. And you don't stop. Yes, that is true as well. But I feel like it looks, at least it looks more like swimming than it looks like walking a tightrope. Because at the end of the day, on a tightrope, you're still feeling the effects of gravity. I've heard the easiest thing to compare it to is falling. But do you really feel like you're constantly falling? Because the thing is, with zero G, you're not actually falling. You're not supposed to move. If you don't push around or do anything, you don't really move, right? Whereas when you're falling, you must feel the effect of falling. Well, I can't say I haven't been to space. Fair enough. Neither have I. But it is interesting. I won't go to space just to test those questions and to find answers to those questions, but it is still interesting. Maybe one day we'll talk to an astronaut who can actually... Wait, no, you know what? We should ask Kiperina after she safely, of course, safely lands back from going to space. Maybe she'll have an answer.
In short, there's no falling down.
Kiperina nods seriously.
Tomorrow? No, the day after tomorrow. I'll be up there, drifting above the earth with the stars.
Well, I mean, the stars is good. They're going to be very, very far away, but yeah.
I wonder if they'll feel warm to the touch.
Whether from nerves or the wind, or the night wind, she shivers. Wait. I wonder if they'll feel warm to the touch? Are you talking about the stars? Well, yeah, they are hot, and generally speaking, if you're close enough to a star, you're not going to feel it for very long. Hissabeth opens her arms wide to pull both girls into a huddle.
The night is so cold. Back with the Utreniaya. On nights like this, I would sneak into the pens and sleep beside Masha, the bear cub I took care of. She was so warm to cuddle. And now I'm here huddled with all of you. Oh, sorry. I'm not suggesting you remind me of bears.
I mean, bears can be cute from a distance.
It just feels safe.
Or as plushies. In real life, though, bears are not so cute.
There were times during the coldest winter nights that my siblings and I would cuddle up with the stray dogs to keep ourselves warm.
Hold on. You people don't just hibernate through the winter? You're missing out.
Well, unfortunately, human beings cannot hibernate. This is the first time their little team has sat together without the mission on their minds, chatting instead about past lives and faraway memories. I guess we can hibernate, we just need to enter a coma, right? Not with that attitude, we can't. Well, I mean... I was going to say I invite you to try, but I don't want you to put yourself in danger, so I'm not going to say that. Like, unless you go into a coma, I don't see how you're supposed to hibernate. Exactly. The problem is, when you enter a coma, you're not exactly guaranteed to wake up from it. Before she realizes, sleepiness sneaks up on Kiperina. She stands to shake off her sudden drowsiness, and Hissabeth rises with her.
All right, we should head back. We don't want our little astronaut to be too tired.
Hey, you think I don't see what you are doing? You haven't told us your story yet.
Oh, he's right. Although you haven't told us your story either. Though not gonna lie, I'm less interested in Hanzhang's story than I am in Hissabeth.
It's been on my mind since I first got here. Why would you do all this? You don't strike me as the hopeless dreamer type.
More importantly, why do you look human when all of your siblings are snakes? Like, well, I mean, she said she's a Melusine. Does that mean that all Melusine families, like, they have one human-like creature in them and the rest of them are snakes? According to Reverse's lore, I guess?
I don't? Well, I should make more of an effort to match the stereotype.
She tilts her head just enough to catch the dozing little snake and nudge it back onto her shoulder.
It's not so dreamy, though. I just want to know the answers. Where do we come from and how things will end?
Generally speaking, you come from your mother's womb, and then your end is, generally speaking, when you die, you pass away, and then you turn to dust. You don't really turn to dust, not quickly at least, but it depends on the soil you're in. Anyway.
What, not convincing enough? Perhaps you want something more in depth? Way back when, before all this, Pointer and I were being driven mad by work. We would walk out here and there was something she would say to me.
She narrows her eyes, watching the shifting curtains of light with interest. High-energy solar particles, shaped by Earth's magnetic field, dance across the sky in colors visible to the naked eye. If you listen closely, you might even hear their faint crackling.
Language is a tool that permits us to describe how the universe was created and how it will end. Through it, we reflect on our existence. In order to understand eternity, we must first understand death and impermanence.
After a small shake of her head, she regains her usual casual tone.
What do you think? Good impression of her, no? Everyone says it's my best.
You have other impressions? The aurora hanging high above the sky shines down at the people below. Brilliant beams fall, blurring the edge between the snow and sky and softening every expression into something unreadable. Hissabeth's voice feels like it's coming from far away.
Tomorrow might be our last free day before the storm. I guess it's fitting then to ask the age-old question. If tomorrow was the last day of your life, what would you do?
I don't know. I've never really thought about it. It's a good question. I mean, tomorrow I'm not streaming, so I guess not that. Cabinet of Wishes. Oh no, never mind. Tomorrow is my last day, so today. So I guess, well, I am streaming then. New Year's wishes made when the Kremlin's bells ring are kept here, ready to be laughed at next year. Open cabinet. Become director, drink endless wine, succeed in projects, world peace, conquer the galaxy, go home for a visit. Live to see next year. Well, that is definitely a good plan. Touch Mars with your own hands, establish relations with alien life. Well, I don't know about touching Mars, but you can definitely establish relations with an alien, given the fact that we have Voyager. Grow flowers in Siberia. Free yourself from material needs. Become a true engineer. Defeat death. Marry Anastasia. Oh. For a second there, I thought this was the first name Mary, but no, this is the verb. It's not written the same, I know, but hey. Marry Anastasia and witness history. It's actually kind of cute that one of the wishes is to marry his or her girlfriend. Have you guys read the title? Time to say goodbye. We can never find the perfect moment. Who is this? Oh, I think this is Mr. Kozlov, isn't it? And this is Pointer. But I don't see what Mr. Kozlov would do with Pointer. We'll see. But apparently it is time for us to say goodbye. "17 hours before the storm." Goodbye, cat. The little soon-to-be astronaut stands before the heavy blast door and presses her finger against the scanner. And don't worry, Deidara, we're not done yet. I will say this will probably be the last, what do you call that? The last, what's the word for it? Stage that we'll do today, because afterwards I need to cook. I've been putting off cooking and I've been eating whatever required not as much cooking, but I need to really cook something to have a proper meal. Funny timing, but I'm heading out. Have a nice stream, everyone. I was going to say you too, like, have a nice stream too, but have a nice time, whatever you're doing. Thank you for joining us, Kat. Have a great rest of your day. I will put it like that. A nice evening, I should say, given the fact that it's probably the evening to you. A nice evening or a good night to you. And once again, thank you for joining us. Goodbye, Kat. And it is indeed good timing. Just like several months before, she walks the quiet corridor on the way to her training.
Do everything we can, and do my best. Leave no regrets. That's why I have to finish my training.
The closer she gets to the end, the more the nerves take hold. So she looks for comfort in steady, familiar routines.
Раз, два, три.
She finishes her count silently. Right on cue, the blast doors slide open. Oh wow, okay, we jumped straight into a fight. Interesting. What do we have here? Nothing that really matter. Very well. Sure, let's go with this team.
Show me what you've got.
I'm going to perform better in this simulation than ever before. I believe in you, Kiperina.
Hold your breath to the right.
Charging. Loading.
Так ярко и тепло.
This'll help.
The light that illuminates all.
And they all died.
Nothing. Damn.
How dare you? How dare you attack me? There you go. That's it. Don't stop now. Memorize every step as you go. I would like a large scale. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, this should be enough to kill, I think. Wait, what does this do exactly? Mass buff. Gain 1 stack. Can I stack this
Or
up?
maybe take a deep breath.
This was a stupid question, wasn't it? Because Lucy is going to kill everyone, like... Yeah, never mind. Guess we'll never know. Alright, nicely done. Now, we'll move on to zero gravity training.
Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
The weightlessness calms her. Compared to the other simulated operations, arcane skill practice and centrifuge spins, this is her favorite routine. It's like walking a tightrope, but without the fear of falling. With gravity out of the picture, the sky itself feels reachable, the world stretching out like a velvet blanket around her.
Если это последний день моей жизни.
Rook, I need your help again. How do you feel about Kiperina's voice lines?
Как я могу доказать, что я жила в этом мире? Моим именем
Моими воспоминаниями я помню, как меня звали.
Alina Medvedeva, the girl like a bear.
Ah.
You must have a proper stage name for your performance. Kiperina.
So her name
What
is...
do you think?
Oh.
Natalia and I decided on it together. She's a clever one, always reading the latest astrological lectures.
Oh, okay. Now they're done. I don't understand why the game does this, but never mind. So her name is actually Alina. Alina Medvedeva. I think that's how he pronounced it. So Alia is the shortened version of Alina. I mean, they just removed the N, I suppose. But why not? And I will say, our boy Mr. Kozlov is quite handsome here. I will actually grab a screenshot because it is cute. I think I already did. I feel like I've seen an image. No, it was similar, but not the same. She speaks well, but I still hear the accent. Which one do you prefer? Kiperina or Nameday in terms of the Russian speaking? And Lilia. Wait, let's compare them all. Who do we have as Russian characters? We have Lilia, Kiperina, Nameday, Avgust, and Winsong, right? Out of these 5, who would you say speaks the best Russian out there?
It's from a place in the stars. Kuiper, she calls it. Some asteroid belt made of ice. This is because to us, you are a gift from the stars.
Wait. I kind of... my brain turned off for a second. It's from a place in the stars. Oh. Oh, Kiperina is a reference to the Kuiper belt? Oh. I always thought that it was a reference to the drink. I guess maybe that means that the drink is a reference to the Kuiper belt. I have to admit, I never connected these two together. He lifts her high, steady and secure. To a child, it feels like flying, so close to a starry sky built from light bulbs and canvas.
Mr. Kozlov. Mrs. Kozlova.
I don't remember how Lilia is speaking. I prefer Kiperina. Okay. I will try to go back and look at some of Lilia's voice lines so you can have a frame of reference to compare.
We're leaving tonight. Why all the rush? Let's wait one day later, or maybe 2. Why don't we ask that Laplace lady to see Ali again?
I am sure she's too busy. But look, everyone's leaving town. Something must be happening.
Are they not aware? He gestures to a place out in the distance, the dimly lit cosmodrome barely visible against the night sky.
She'll be safe there. Didn't you hear them say that? Laplace's building will be the last to fall, even if the whole world comes to an end. What we must do then is keep ourselves safe. That way, someday in the future, we will have the chance to see her again, sitting in the audience, clapping for us until her hands are red.
The depression hits again because we pretty much know that this is never going to happen. They don't, which is nice because it gives them hope. But our hopes as players, our hope is being crushed by the game all the time.
My big bear wants to pretend he doesn't have a heart. I know you miss her as much as I do.
Of course, but I must stay in control of myself. Maybe we can put something on the signboard. A circle, like her space helmet. You know that signboard hasn't been changed since my Dedushka was the ringmaster. What a change it will be.
Dedushka? So that's how you say grandfather. I mean, I suppose babushka is grandmother, so... Oh, so you just replace the B's with D's, right? Like, instead of a B, it's a D. Dedushka and babushka. Is that right? Natalia frowns as she struggles with the knots on their luggage. but straightens up when she hears the comment.
Yes, and we will add some stars and spaceships. I'll paint them on once we're set up in Moscow. Oh, and don't forget to take down their address so we can send things to her.
I will say when we hear the dad, shit, I forgot his name. Oh, Mr. Kozlov, he does not have a name. Very well. When I hear him right now with what he said, he does sound like a sweet and loving father. So I guess maybe my suspicions on him were wrong, and he was indeed just trying to give his adoptive child, / his daughter basically, a good place to live in. And let me check. Dedushka and Babushka. Diedushka and Babushka. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Zhuk. I am learning. One day I shall speak fluently and will have an all-Russian stream. That is not true. Please do not believe what I just said.
You think I didn't do that the minute we came here? Natalia, you're showing so much concern. What happened to my carefree circus wife?
Although I guess I could do an all-Russian stream if I only repeat the same 3 words that I know.
It's just that there's nothing else I can do.
She pats the package beside her. A few neatly wrapped dolls and a set of freshly cleaned costumes.
We've always been there for her. Now she's alone and far from us. Who will care for her now?
It is how it must be. We cannot be there for her forever.
That is true. At some point, all parents must let their children fly off from the nest. But at the same time, she's still quite young. She's only, 15? Napizdil. He lied? Do you mean me? Do you mean me? I lied because I said that there would be a stream. I almost instantly corrected it to say that it would not really happen, if that is what you're referring to. I know you're disappointed, but at the same time...
You can't do this your whole life.
It's kind of hard learning a new language.
To watch an acrobat fly, but they also come to see if they will fall. Most people would never dare to walk on a tightrope. They pay to see people do the thrilling things that they would never do themselves. But it is a dangerous business. I often wish that you will one day find a safer way to live than this.
Неужели ходить по земле действительно безопаснее?
Yeah, walking on the ground is safer than walking on a tightrope at however meters high you are.
Сколько я проживу?
That can't be answered.
8 лет, 10, 15. И что потом? Сколько лет мне осталось?
Time never ends. It's a concept, and there are many explanations for it. One suggests that since the whole world is made of particles, including our brains, then our minds too can be calculated, so that everything that's happening or about to happen can be predicted.
Yeah, but it is very complicated because you would have to know the position, speed, and direction of every single atom in the universe to be able to predict things. And it would require a tremendous amount of computational power. Like, I think even poor Lucy couldn't calculate something like that.
Past, present, future. All that ever was and is, and ever will be, was destined from the moment the universe began. Each moment like a knot on a string that's already been tied. Our lives just moving along a fixed track from birth to death.
That is determinism, I suppose, so there is no place for free will in that interpretation.
Then there is another. The theory that none of this is really happening at all. That all perception is illusion. Only the present exists, and only for as long as we are experiencing it.
Napizdil is you lied, but that's a swear. Ah! Are you swearing at me? How could you do this? Normal is Sovral. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Let me see. Because the Napizdel, oh wow, okay. Savral, okay. Different than what I thought it would be. Okay, yeah, Google Translate is kind of shit because the Napizdel was translated as he lied, not you lied, and the Savral, is that how you say it? Savral, yeah, is translated as just lied. There is no he, you, me, nothing, just lied. So I think Google Translate needs a bit of work with Russian.
If you ask me to choose, I prefer the first one.
It's not like a tightrope then. When I walk on the rope, I don't see past and future. I only feel what is happening right now. For example, these lights make my palms feel hot and warm, but the stones beneath me are cold.
Cool. Sounds like you favor the second theory. But it doesn't matter which side you're on. There's one thing both have in common. Our existence, whatever you make of it, is just a fleeting moment in time.
Oh wait, say Misha Napizdel. Please, I need it for a friend. Wait, let me reread or re-listen to how you pronounce it. And wait, because we are going to have some ads, let me snooze them first. Phew! 4 seconds away. Misha Napizdel. Misha Napizdel. Is that okay-ish in terms of pronunciation? I'm really trying to stick as close as I can to what the Google Translate lady is saying.
But those countless moments string together into eternity.
The eternity, the character?
I'm small to the universe, just a person. But I'm a part of Utrnyaya, which is bigger than myself. We belong to a people, a country, a planet, and a galaxy.
I assume the friend you need it for is Misha, right? If I recall correctly, Misha is the equivalent of, like, Michael, right? Or something like that. I mean, names don't really translate, but I think that is somewhat of an equivalent, right? Or am I mistaken? I mean, no, there is Mikhail, right? For Michael. Huh. But I think that Misha is supposed to be the shortened version for a name, right? Because there is an actor that I like. His name is Misha Collins, but I don't remember what his actual name is because Misha is just a nickname that is given to him. And I'm sorry that your friend Misha lied to you. I don't know what he lied about, but I'm sorry that he did lie to you.
Maybe that's how we share in eternity, by existing as part of it. Each one of us, no matter how small, takes part in creating the universe.
The researcher widens her eyes in brief surprise, but just as soon returns to her usual confident and breezy smile.
You got it. When we learn all the rules that govern our universe, we'll be able to predict all that is to come. We'll be able to survive without superstition and fear of the unknown.
Выжить. Это легче сказать, чем сделать. А что, если у нас завтра не получится? Шторм смоет все, что мы здесь сделали, и все, что я когда-нибудь могла бы знать.
No, that's kind of sad when you put it that way, but you're right.
И все, что останется, запись, хранящаяся в пыльном кабинете Foundation. И если так, я надеюсь, однажды они вспомнят обо мне. Смелый, молодой космонавт однажды ходил среди звезд.
It's not about Mr. Kozlov's wishes for
И
Alia.
она, Алина Медведева, сделала этот выбор сама.
No. He pushed it a lot. It's already become his trademark on his streams. What does pushed it mean? Is the question. He pushed it a lot. What does pushed it mean? Oh, he's lying a lot. Okay. But why is he lying though? And Medvedeva, I think that's how they pronounce it. Why are you crying? She's not gone yet. I mean, but now she's still alive. Natalia returns to the tent to retrieve the last few boxes of clothes, while Mr. Kozlov is busy tightening the ropes on the luggage. There is a lot to pack. He tugs hard at the rope, tying the dolls Kiperina left behind safely onto a bundle, muttering the rest of what he didn't get to say earlier. Medvedeva from the word Medvedev equals bear. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Given the fact that she mentioned bears at some point. And there was also that dream sequence where she was dreaming of soldiers shooting at her, and the soldiers thought she might have been a bear. Maybe there is a reason why that is her surname.
Children grow up, adults grow old, and then we die. So what's the use in worrying? All that matters is our Alia will be safe.
Mr. Kozlov, you should have already left. The longer you wait to leave, the more dangerous it will be.
The man is startled. He's not good at dealing with researchers, and he never expected to run into one on the empty streets so late at night.
Is there something wrong, then? We are ready to go, as you can see. We're all packed up.
Ah, so maybe the way he speaks is just because he's nervous, because she's a researcher from the Laplace Institute, or the Laplace Research Center. So maybe he was just nervous all along. Ah, my bad. He motions to the stacked boxes behind him, his tone on the brink of pleading.
No, nothing to be concerned with for now. But we need you to follow the evacuation notice for your safety. Keep your passes with you. You may need to show the soldiers on the road ahead. And please take care. The snowfall is getting heavier.
Sure, but if you don't mind my asking...
Please tell me they are not going to die in a car accident before being able to evacuate.
Is Alia all right? How is she? How is her training? Sorry, it's just... I know that she's a good girl, but I'm afraid she'll push herself too much. She's always been so diligent.
You have nothing to worry about. Kiperina is a very disciplined and intelligent young woman. We've been most impressed with her work. I believe that she could have a very promising future with Laplace.
The fatigue on his face eases a bit, and some pride returns to him. The pride of a ringmaster.
Promising? I knew it. My Alia is a promising candidate for Laplace.
Okay, he does sound like a proud and happy father. Okay. I retract all the previous statements I have made on Mr. Kozlov.
When we first found her in Murmansk, she was just an orphaned babe. And now, see how wonderful she has become.
I believe I understand. Time really does fly, doesn't it?
Thank you for telling me about her. I've wanted to pay her a visit, but I don't want to bother her. And I also don't think she wants to see an old man cry. But if you say she is doing well, this is enough for me. But I must ask, miss, why are you still in town? Aren't you going to be busy with the launch soon?
Ah, yeah, about that. It's 10:24 and it's 25 degrees outside. Ah, shit. I hope it gets colder, or I hope that the handheld fan that you bought will help somehow. Though I don't know how you will be able to sleep properly. That's another problem entirely. Pointer follows his eyes as he casts a look down the street. Bright fluorescent lights illuminate the snow that swirls as it falls. The snow falls on both of their shoulders. It melts on Mr. Kozlov, but it settles in layers on Pointer's metallic frame. Okay, so she is a robot / an awakened arcanist. So she could become playable and be a dynamo character. Come on, please, Bluepoch, give us Pointer as a character.
I'm here to see if we missed anything.
I mean, wait. Now that I think about it, Ulrich has been an NPC for a while, and now he's going to become playable next patch. So maybe there is a chance in a few patches throughout the story that Pointer will become playable as well. My hopes are high. My hopes are not really high. Oh, and this is a to be continued. Very well, very well. But just like the name of this last stage that we've done, it is time for us to say goodbye. Yes, indeed. It is time for us to say goodbye. I feel like we've progressed far enough into the story. 15, so that's 16, 17, that's... wait. 18, 19, 20. So yeah, that is 5, okay. That is 5, what do you call that? 5 stages left to go, and I feel I feel pretty confident on the fact that we can do 5 stages next stream and just finish the story next Wednesday. So that's actually a lovely thing. And I have to say, I really, really like the story so far. I really like the writing and the characters as well. I mean, the story itself, nothing much has happened yet, to be honest. Nothing much has happened, but I like the character interactions. I will mention that. Maybe there is a chance for Schneider too. I mean, technically yes, because Schneider was reversed, right? They were all at that banquet at the end of chapter 1 or 2, I don't remember. Wait, the music is a bit too loud for my brain.
Did I wake you? I was on my way to
there you go.
Or should I say...
Schneider was reversed by the storm at the end of one of the chapters, right? And at the same time, Sotheby's butler, her butler was also reversed. And yet, he reappeared in the form of Mr. Duncan here, right? So maybe Schneider could reappear, but in the form of another character entirely. That looks like her, but isn't her, just like Mr. Duncan. Because, you know, there is that theory that maybe getting reversed doesn't mean that you die. It just means that you're transported in another era with no memories and you become a different person. At least that's the theory I had because of Mr. Duncan here. So maybe Schneider could come back too. So at first when I thought that it might have been a bit of a crazy idea, but it could happen. That next German man? Wait, do you mean Heinrich? No. If you're talking about Heinrich, I think he was Austrian, not German. But if you're indeed talking about Heinrich, he cannot come back because he was killed. No? Oh, okay. You're talking about someone else. Good, because I don't want Heinrich to come back. 3.0. Oh, Charon or Sharon. Then I don't know what you mean about him because... Oh, do you mean that Schneider is Charon? Sharon? Or is that what you meant? Not entirely sure there. Because they don't really look alike as far as I could tell, but I didn't really take a good look at what he looks like, so I'm not entirely sure there. But I am going to end the stream very soon after these parting words. Just because some ads are going to run in 2 minutes and 43 seconds and I am out of snoozers. So to avoid you having to watch some useless ads, I am going to say goodbye right now. And I'm actually going to cook for once. Not for once, but it's been a couple of days since I've actually cooked something. Instead of just eating whatever I could. And yes, I do have a mother. Where is she? Ah, she's here. Oh, right, I forgot that I have P2 Regulus. But yes, I do have a mother. I wish you guys a good night. I do thank you for watching. I hope you had fun today. I certainly have. I will see you next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Summertime, sorry. And we will finish Reverse 1999 story. A very good story, I would say. Once again, thank you very much for watching, and I shall see you next Wednesday. Bye-bye.